crypto because a lot happened in case you guys didn't see. But before we get to that, though, let's just talk about the news that we covered yesterday. And because I wasn't here last week, I was on vacation. I just kind of gave you guys a recap of all that went down last week. Quickly going through, we saw where Ethereum and Bitcoin hit new all-time highs at 4.86K and 69K respectively. Miami Coin and their Meir announced that they would distribute dividend via Bitcoin to its residents. MasterCard launched its cryptocurrency payment cards in the Asia Pacific. Coinbase reported earnings last week. I'm sure you guys traded that, and they reported earnings of 406 million, representing a 500% increase over the same period last year, but a significant drop in its 1.6 billion reported in Q2. Van Eck is launching a new Bitcoin futures ETF that will start trading next week, or is expected to start trading next week under the ticker XBTF. And lastly, AMC said that they'll now accept cryptocurrency payments online, according to the firm's CEO. And way back in August, they suggested they would start accepting crypto for tickets and concessions. So, having gone through all that news, and let's talk about what happened overnight. So, red across the board. All I can see, it's red, red, red. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session down minus 5% and 7% respectively. Top 10, all red across the board. Litecoin being the weakest, down 11%. So what does that mean for us? Days like today, especially, I noticed towards the end of the US session yesterday, we had a lot of selling, and it was non-stop red candles on the 4-hour, and I'll show you guys on the chart, and that continued into the Asian session. It was just pure selling, which could be profit taking, and as I said, given action like that, it's always good to pay attention to those strong support zones or areas and resistant areas alike. So main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana. I like the setups that I'm seeing on Bitcoin and Solana. I'll show you guys soon. And as I said before, the market is extended to the downside after the Asian session flushed lower. And we need to be patient and mainly watch those strong support areas for reaction. But I'm also open to day trade shorts if we get reversal momentum type setup. So if I see where momentum is to the downside and continues to the downside, and I see a reversal, meaning we bounce off that support level and we look like we may return to it, I'd look for a short-term type day trade short setup to get involved. And as always, we'll continue to watch BITO, and just a reminder of these last 3 calendar months being the most bullish of the year, despite what we're seeing this morning. So, good morning, Walter. Great to see you. Good morning. So, let's take a look at the charts. So this is the 4-hour chart for Bitcoin. I was just looking at it. I'm just bringing it across here. And if you guys were here yesterday and saw my coverage of cryptocurrency, you would have seen me talking about this area of support here, and where 60K was being defended pretty well, and the one-time price went below it. It got bought back up quite quickly, well, relatively quickly, and this is based on the 4-hour chart. So coming back to where we're starting this session, good morning, hi there, good morning, Jennifer. Here we have Bitcoin. This was all of yesterday's session coming down, and into the Asian session we came right back to that area where we saw price slip below 60K and got bought back up. And here we have a pin bar as well, touching that 59K area, and buyers came in there. You can see, looking at the volume, elevated volume, and the highest level of volume that we've seen for quite a while was in that candle here where you see that pin. So that means that there was a big audience, a lot of people got involved there, whether it be stop losses, whether it be buyers coming in to try and get a cheaper price, or persons trying to short a breakdown and possibly getting caught if we start to move higher. So a lot of trades fired off there, as you can see with that volume. So it will be something I'm very interested in watching to see. May scale down to the 1 hour to see if things set up. But for now, you know, the 1 hour is just as appealing as the 4 hours. So we'll be looking at the higher time frames for now, but we'll scale down once I see volume start to come in, because we are trading a little bit slow at the moment. Probably just waiting for that US session to start. So let's look at Ethereum. Less attractive to me based on the areas that it's trading in now. So as you can see, we don't have a precise area. It is an area of support where you see this former resistance area now acting as support here. Let's move this box and come down. You can see this is where price is trading. Buyers got involved here. Similar situation to Bitcoin. Elevated volume, highest we've seen for quite a while, and you know, a lot of orders obviously got triggered there. So very similar setup, but I think I'm preferring to get involved with Bitcoin as it looks a bit cleaner. And speaking about a cleaner setup, let's look at Solana. With Solana showing a setup quite similar to Bitcoin, you can see this resistance here, and coming across, we've got bought into not once, not twice, but now the third time. Volume isn't as great, but it does look quite clean in terms of that support area being quite evident. And you see the story it's telling me is that this is where buyers were interested last time. This is where they're interested into the start of the Asian session and European session. So one thing is definitely an area I want to watch for reaction. And if I see a long setup, I don't mind getting long, because we still have the trend in our favor. It's not broken. The momentum might not be there, but the trend is there. And as well, I'm also open to shorts. So we'll be watching. If we do get a reversal type situation, I will be looking to get short. So that's pretty much it from me, guys, in terms of what I'm looking at. And yeah, this is mainly. This is a day where I want you guys to actually just sit back and just focus on the bigger picture, because usually when we start like this with such a big red day across the board, you know, you want to be looking at those support zones, those areas where it's going to be most active, where the persons are going to try, the buyers want to get a cheap price, and where the sellers will be looking to, or the short sellers will be looking to get involved and to get active. So always keep that in mind in terms of the participants and your audience, and you want to know who's on your team and put the odds in your favor. So that's it for me, guys. Good to be back, and as always, I said I was taking it easy yesterday. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. So bye for now, and stay tuned for Yogi. Take care.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, guys. Let's share my screen. What's up, guys? What's up? What movie is this from? What's up? What's up? Who remember? Actually, it's easy. Come on, guys. No? Yeah, Scream. Thank you, Clifton. Guys, Clifton, so sharp. Thank you, Clifton. What's up? Okay, traders, how are you? Good morning. Let's start with today's picks. So, scary movie, not Scream? Really? I think Scream. Well, I'll Google it later. And let's talk about today's picks. So first of all, I won the whiskey bottle. Yesterday, you closed under 200. And if you remember, I bet with Meir about it. You can barely hear me. Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Are you still talking about the scary movie? Come on. Now can you hear me better, guys? Okay, we are good. So first of all, I'm going to follow you. We're gapping down 4%, and this is exactly what I like to see when I'm trading stocks. I want to see a stock that I can trade a gap and go, but if the daily supports, wow, that's amazing. So maybe I lost 400, I was up 17, and then I was down. I closed it minus 500 or 400 yesterday, and actually later it moved to a new high and then moved to a new low with the markets actually that faded lower yesterday. And today we're gapping down and the markets support our trade. So today I'm going to follow you as well. Playboy. This stock moved down sharply lately, but now after a long consolidation, you can see where the buyers coming in, guys. This is a beautiful example of trend, okay? We have lower highs, and lower lows, and then we have higher lows and higher highs, and now we are moving up. So now it's going to be interesting to see if we're going to see a gap and go in PLBY. We have Lucid Motors after earnings. Approaching 50, no, already moved above 50, approaching 51. It's so volatile, so I'm not sure I'm going to trade it today, but I'm going to follow it. We have JMIA. JMIA gapping down after earnings, and I'm going to follow it for a continuation. Beautiful daily chart for a breakdown. I think JMIA is going to crash today. I'll follow it. I'll try to take it early. It's an easy stock to trade, a little bit volatile, but JMIA, easy one to trade. And what else? That's it. And we have the Bitcoin stocks, like Craig mentioned earlier, and thank you, Craig, for this recap. And we have Riot, Mara, all the big Bitcoin stocks moving down, so we can follow them. Yeah, I saw Walmart, but I'm not sure I'm going to trade it. It's not an easy stock to trade intraday. For momentum, so let's summarize my big movers. We have Playboy, Lucid, Jumia, and the Bitcoin stocks. Now, momentum, first one will be BE. After a very red day yesterday, I'm going to follow it for continuation. Maybe today we're going to see it breaking the 30 BE. I'm going to follow Crowd. If you remember, Meir shorted it yesterday. Huge red day yesterday, and maybe today we're going to see continuation. I think we're going to touch the 200 SMA. Again, it's not an easy stock to trade intraday. Yesterday, because of the gap, the volume was high, but today I think we need to wait before we're trading it. And although I lost money yesterday in Como ça va bien, I think that Saba will bounce, guys. I don't know what's going on with this company, but after we move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days in a row, I think, like extended for the upside. I think we're going to see extended for the downside, and I think we're going to see it bouncing. Sava, volatile and spready stocks, I'll wait with it. Yesterday I took small shares and I lost more than my risk in it because of it spreads. And hey Ali, como ça va? And my last pick for today will be APPS. Extended, I posted it in my swing picks, but it didn't trigger yesterday above 72. And I think it will bounce today. Again, not an easy stock to trade, but let's follow it. Trebien. Okay, Walter, now I got it. Hi, Romika, good morning. Okay, guys, let's talk about earnings. So first of all, today we have Walmart, Jumia, and actually that's it in our big companies. Today after the market will close, nothing interesting, and tomorrow we have Target, Baidu, Low, ZIM, Billy, IQ, and of course tomorrow after the close, the big stocks, Nvidia, Cisco, Sonos. It's going to be interesting. So guys, that's it for my pre-market picks for today. Hope you liked it. And today I'm very excited because finally the volume are back to the markets because Scott is here after he chose to go for a vacation with his second family because we are number 1. Yeah, I will post him an email and that will be it. So luckily Scott is back and that will be it. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday session today. I am back in the saddle, back ready to rock and roll this week. Excited to be here after a few days off out in the west coast of California and now back in Florida. Back in the driver's seat today, back in the trading mode. and ready to get this day started. Thank you to Yogi and to Craig, and thank you to the rest of the team for keeping the fort down and absolutely knocking it out of the park the last couple of days I was gone on Friday and Monday. Good to be back today. Good to be back trading, and look at this market. As we go higher, this market continues to rip and roar. And where do we go for the balance of the year? We're going to talk about that and more as we get into the day today. Welcome to everybody here on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube. If you're our YouTube family out there, hit that like button. We appreciate you. We're talking about family. We're talking about togetherness. We're talking about a great trading room and a great experience. We've got an awesome and incredible deal right now. If you want to get into this room, we've got increased buying power for everybody here that wants to take advantage of it. As long as you're not in the US of A, you can come into this room and you could press on the link that Clifton has. Higher buying power, deepest sale price that we have, discounted package pricing, a lot of stuff going on for this month here as we get into the Black Friday, Thanksgiving holiday next week here in the United States. And we've got the special sales for you. We try to do that, try to create the excitement, get you the best that we can deliver, keep you trading, keep you educated as we get into what we're doing here this week and for the rest of this month. We are on, Tuesday the 16th, and boy, oh boy, this is a great deal. We've got mentorship this week on Thursday with Meir, and looking forward to going through that. And the rest of the week is going to be a great trading week. Lots of volatility. We've got Walmart coming out, retailers this week as far as earnings, and the volatility continues, and we're excited to be here. All right, let's talk a little bit about the markets, see where we're at and where we're going here. Charged up and ready to roll today in the overnight session. Start with Asia as we were sleeping here in the US of A. Asia's up and running. Nikkei up 31.32. Shanghai and China down 11.52. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 322.87, up 1.27%. Europe, German DAX up 82.82. FTSE in the UK down 19.16. CAC 40 in Paris up 24.98. You compare that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. Pre-market futures here in the US of A have been green all morning, just dipped red. They're fairly flat. Dow futures up 53, Nasdaq or S&P futures down 3 points, Nasdaq futures down 29.75. I would caution you this morning, be careful at the open. We're going to open up fairly flat, looking for that direction, looking to see if we're going to start to move. But the futures are flat as we start to look at these big retail earnings like at Walmart. Walmart topping estimates, winning back to grocery shoppers during this inflation period here where inflation is up. Peloton getting pounded, selling $1 billion of their stock offering, saying no more need for cash. And retail sales starting to rise faster than expected in October, even with the inflation that looms over us. So again, big time news here. We're going to wait to see what happens here. Take a look at gold this morning. Gold down $3.90, but a heck of a run up to $1862.70 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, palladium down as well. And the oil patch, oil down about 16 cents or 0.20%, down to $80.72 per barrel. Okay, so the thing that you need to know this morning to get yourself started is that we've got a mixed market here, and this is a time where you got to be careful at the open as we get things rolling. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then let's get over to the stocks here this morning. Aggie's posted hers, Yogi has posted his, I've posted mine, and Meir has posted his as well this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here. Good morning to Hushang. Great to have everybody here this morning. Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Allie, I appreciate you. Yep, everybody was missed here. I still stay in contact with the markets, even though on vacation. Still can't keep my eyes off of what's going on, looking at the overall markets and some key stocks as I'm on vacation. Romika, good morning to you. Jim, good morning. Mazdak, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Divide, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Steve B, good morning. Thank you. Yogi, great. I missed you guys too. Great to be back here. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Eamon. And Javed, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Clifton's got the sale link right here in the room with the increased buying power. Check it out. Something new and something great to be part of here in the room. Samir, good morning to you. Yep. Thank you, Aggie. Great to have Aggie here in the room. Romika, good morning. DVG, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Mohammed, good morning. Yep. Seth, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Scott V, always. Yep. Go Lions. Yep. Hey, listen, we didn't lose. We did not lose, right? Wade, good morning to you. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Tim. Thank you so much. Silverio, good morning to you. Rick Vance, good morning. And good morning, Doug. Steady hands. Welcome back. Yep. Thank you so much, Sammy. Sam, good morning to you. DVG, absolutely. Let's go. Mark C, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Polishi, good morning to you. Nate, good morning. Sensei, yes. Enrique, good morning. Orhan, good morning to you. Dennis, good morning to you. Yep, we'll take a look at that. Yep, it is crazy good. Thank you, Clifton, for pointing that out. Walter, good morning to you. And Taha, good morning. Great to have everybody here this morning. Okay, a couple of stocks here this morning. I do like this GGPI right here at 1570. GGPI long 1570. We'll coat this one green. GGPI long 1570 on the longs. I know it's approaching that right now. May not get it right at the start. We'll look for a pullback in this stock here. Also, Lucid. And Yogi had talked about Lucid this morning. Anything over $50 on LCID can be bought here. Hopefully we get a pullback and that this stock will start to continue to run this morning. And then Rivian, its counter trend, or not counter trend, its counter partner here at the 163 mark and then adding over 165. Watch this stock today. Rivian should run RVIN and this stock here long over 164 this morning, and again we can add over 165 as we get this day started. Watching out for several other stocks this morning. SPLK, Uber this morning, RBLX, Yogi's favorite, Crowd this morning, CRWD looking very good. Walmart on the way down this morning. We'll keep an eye on that. And finally, Coin, as we had Craig Nehemiah, our analyst for Bitcoin and all of the cryptocurrencies, talking about that this morning and how we've pulled back down. All right, so a few things to chew on there. We've got Clifton and Gabe here in the room taking care of all of your needs. If you need anything to support your day, Clifton and Gabe are here. We've got Craig Nehemiah, our crypto analyst. Yogi's here. Andrew's in the room. Aggie's here. And I will be joined by no other than Meir Barak. He'll be leading us here this morning in the morning session. Remember, 3 sessions all day long. We've got the morning session that you're in now. Lunch at 11:30 with Michael Orevi. I'll be here all the way to take you through to the close, and looking forward to that. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Less than a minute left. Going to be a great, great morning session here. Lots of stuff happening. Hey, I'd be remiss to tell you that this is going to be a great Friday with a lot of volatility. There's Meir. Good to see you. I miss seeing your face. But I had a better one to look at every morning, my friend. So. Well, it's a choice of one or the other, I guess, for a little time away. Okay, my friend, 15 seconds to go. Here come the charts for you, Meir.
Thank you.
And we look to be mixed this morning, traders. Be careful with the open.
Okay, traders, here we go.
There's the opening bell. Here we go.
Nasdaq is down almost 0.2. S&P kind of 0.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good morning. Good luck.
Yogi?
Hey, Yogi, how are you? GGPI pulling down this morning. We'll revisit that. Lucid also pulling down again, probably going to go in at the break of 49. I will relist it, LCID 49, and then add again at 50. Stock is in play today. Okay, buying it at 50 or at 49. At the break of 49, I will be long Lucid, LCID.
Posted RIVN over 163 for a long.
it gets below 48, we'll take it over 48. Okay, here's the other call, Rivian, RVIN. RVIN, long this morning, 158. Okay, 158, Rivian, long. Both plays in the EV market this morning.
The
You
market's
watch the
initial
ad here. Watch the ad or watch the entry here on LCID. Also watch Rivian. A target's going to be 162 RIVN, 162 RIVN target. I'm going to add at 160. Here's the ad. Full share size on Rivian, RIVN. Target 162. 162 traders.
I'm long RIVN. Was Scott
Wow, here we
took
go.
it much earlier.
Okay, traders, selling out a little bit of the RIVN here. Huge, huge opening trade here. 167 out. 3/4 of the trade. RIVN.
So
Wow,
it's
what a
some
move.
RIVN. Moved in much after you, but still is a nice trade for me.
Yeah.
Got my partial in RIVN.
What a quick move. What a quick move. Wow. Well, that's all I needed. Right there. That's all that I needed. Nice move.
Yeah, we missed you, Scott.
I miss making that kind of money right there. That's for sure. Wow.
I posted Sava and me. Sava, I'm going to take small share size. And me just moved under the lows.
Posted QS for short. Under 3780. Out of RIVN.
All out of RIVN traders. I am flat just like Meir here now. Now watching LCID for an opportunity. Lucid.
I'm short QS. The market is moving higher quite a bit. I mean, quite a big move. Nasdaq is up almost 0.3. S&P is up 0.2.
Watch Lucid. I'm going to repost it at 48. LCID long 48. Hopefully get a pop like we did on Rivian.
From QS. About take my partial in QS. About take my partial in
Two trades,
QS.
APPS. APPS and Sava for a long. Good luck.
Wow. Took my partial in QS. Beautiful. What a beautiful breakdown. Really. And still going.
Both APPS and SAV are moving up, but still too spready and can't say anything about it.
RBLX, Yogi, big time move down. Tesla screaming. Okay, traders, if you're in the LCID trade, if you're in this trade with me at 48, we're going to be looking at $49 for the first partial here. About 40 cents to go. LCID. Well, I think Rivian will be nice here. Maybe try it at 161. I'm going to lay off of it. I'm not going to go back to the well again on Rivian. It's a nice first opening trade. LCID. Stop loss will be 47 break. Okay, Matthew's looking at DNMR. DNMR. Let me take a look at it here. I would only play it to the downside, DNMR. And probably wait for it to pull up. Under 15 obviously would be great. See if it pulls up to 16, then you can get it to go lower.
Guys, Sava, I'll add above 60 to full share size, although it's risky, I know. I think maybe today will be the day in Sava.
Under 37.10.
Added in Sava.
Highs.
Let me take a look at Bubba here. I know you guys have been talking about it all morning long on this Bubba trade. Yeah, good move. You know, almost darn near 10 points on the Rivian trade this morning on my opening trade. Lucid is the one that's hurting me right now, LCID.
Riot is very
Guys,
close.
both Sava and APPS moving up.
The thinking is Meir is now moving over the highs. It's not a good time to take Riot short. Well, let's see what happens.
Walmart not doing anything. Watch LCID. I will come out under 47 with a loss, keeping it to 1 point. Look at that ME with Yogi.
Yes, you does look
Yeah, just took it.
for short.
Me just triggered.
Let's say if you comes under 190.50, we could short it.
Oh, wow, guys, me. Nice 1-to-1. I'll wait longer. Beautiful daily chart. 11:20, 11:30.
Still in the Lucid trade, LCID. BTBT Alley. Looking at BTBT. Yep. Looks good. Short side, not a huge mover, but not bad. Sam, you're in the Lucid trade with me, huh? Let's go. Saved by the bell at 47. Now coming back to where we bought it at 48. Hopefully we get the move. Again, looking for $49 on LCID. $49 LCID. Make my day.
Guys, in Sava, we are up 2 points, and I added, but the spreads are killing me. I'll wait to see it above 61.50 for my first target.
I posted Uber for a long over 45.60. Uber is close.
Uber moving up nicely. Okay, there's our LCID trade. Sam, I'm looking for 49. Looking for 49. And Dinesh is looking at Home Depot today, which is in the news. All the retailers out. Looks great. Looks great. I'll take this with you. I'll post it, Dinesh, and take the trade with you here. HD. Long. 383. Like the trade.
Guys, SAVA. More than 2 points.
Look at Lucid go, baby. Come on.
Let's wait. Wow.
Come on. Yogi, buy some Lucid for us. 48.50 here. Right above the VWAP.
Wow, Sava, guys. Sava. Approaching 3 points. I'm going to take my first target.
Not going to come out until we get there. Come on.
Okay, guys, took my first target in Sava.
Market made the big upside move. Probably is about to pull back down now. Posted due earlier under 190.50. I still like it. And I am waiting for...
Hey, I have a joke. Meir said I posted you. And I was about to answer. You posted me? And what is the joke? Meir posted the letter U, and I posted the symbol me. That's it. We can continue trading. Sorry for it. Guys, ME, 25 cents, and Sava approaching 3 points.
Got almost to our target here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We can continue. Sorry.
About to shorting you.
Those of you that are in the Home Depot trade with Dinesh and I, looking at 385 top end, and I will add over that trade. Yep. Gil, we got this here at LCID. I'm going to take a partial here close to 49. Hopefully we get back up here. Don't like the way that it looks right now with this wick on top.
I'm short you, traders.
Come on. 15 cents to go, Home Depot. Come on, HD. Come on, keep pumping. 385. And we are back.
Taking a good look at Riot here. Posted Riot earlier under 37.10. I still like it because it just failed to move higher. And the rest of the Bitcoin stocks are coming down. Uber's not going anywhere so far.
LCID pulling back down. Again, 47 is going to be my stop. Home Depot, I'm about ready to take a partial here. We'll watch it at 385 again. 385 again.
S&P's at the
Good job, Sam. Yeah, I don't like it either. Uber looks good here to break out as well. If you're looking at Uber this morning, that high, pre-market high 45.85. So I'd wait till 45.90 or 46. Come into that trade.
Bitcoin stocks don't want to come down, definitely. I don't think I'm interested in the Riot short anymore, but I'll follow it in case they will fail. Right now, it does not look like they're going to fail. Still moving higher. QS is looking for a new low.
Guys, be careful with longs right now. Watch the S&P. We are moving up for the last 20 minutes. Green, 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 green. And maybe it's going to be the Tuesday reversal in the markets today.
Could very well be.
Was a Uber's over the highs. S&P just moved to a new high. We're clearly trending higher.
Guys, me approaching 1120. Above 1120, I'll take my first target. APPS moving against me, but I'm still in it. And Sava took my first target when it moved above 62. It still looks interesting. You know that Leo took it with me. And only because of its daily chart, I still think that we have much potential in it, in SAVA.
There it is, traders, on the Home Depot trade. We are approaching it. I'm going to take some off before 385. I want to thank Dinesh for the trade here. I'm taking off right at 385. I am out right here. 385.05, Home Depot. Nice trade there. There's 2 points right in front of you. And traders, that trade came from one of our own right here in the room. And it's not, like we said, it's not always myself or Meir or Yogi. Dinesh had posted it here, had a question. We looked it up. I posted the trade. 2 points. Now $2.50 higher. Big trade. Thank you, Dinesh. Very, very nice. We appreciate that.
I think Scott, maybe Meir will not agree, but I think if one of our traders is giving us a big winning trade, we should refund them for the month.
I'll tell you what,
for the same month.
it is really nice. Really great trade.
Guys, Uber at my target. If it's not going to move over $46, we should take the partial here. Just give it a chance to move over 46, but if it tries to move under 90, that should be the target here. It did move over the whole number. Let's get a bit more. Taking my partial now in Uber. It worked out fine. The only trade without the partial now is you. QS, beautiful. Low, over a point. Wow, Uber continues. I'll take a look at foot 2. Yes, foot 2 looks great if it moves over 64.50 or so. Yeah, you're right with the number. 64.50 looks great. Okay.
Uber,
Here
baby.
Comes you. About to take my partial in you. 1.5 point almost now. Took my partial in you. You were nice.
Yeah, very good. Good for you. Good for you.
Guys, I'm going to add in Sava above 61. I think it's going to be the trade of the day. After I took my first target, I'm going to add 61. Okay, added. Yeah, I got it.
You nailed it. We got a lot
Yeah,
we
there
can
you
say
go.
about this trade. Let's take a look at HD. Yeah, HD is looking fine. It's coming up with a nice upside momentum. Could be a long of 387. Actually, could be 387. It's a bit spready. Let's see the daily. Yeah, I like the daily too. Okay, I'm ready for a small size in HD. Over 387. Small size because I've got 4 trades and all of them are winners, so I don't want to risk it now with a kind of spready stock, $300 stock, but I will go long over 387 and it is close. The high of the day is 387.76. I'm long, hoping for a new high. Timing could be a little bit tricky because the market already pulled back from the highs after moving higher for several green candles. That's another good reason to take it with a small size.
Okay, Sava.
And anyway, once I'm having 4 green trades, I do not want to take a big risk anymore.
And now my stop loss in Sava will be 59.50.
DNMR does look good for a short under 15. It's nice. Maybe a bit too late. I don't want to join, but it does look nice. DNMR. Mara? I don't know. I was watching the Bitcoin stocks and I kind of decided I'm not going to touch it. I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, we'll see if Rivian stops down here at 154 or not.
HD stop is going to be 2.5 points under 384.50 will be my stop. It's a big mover. Another good reason to have small size. Adam, Rubinato is crashing. I mean, I did not see that. I did not hear any complaints about that. Nice technical formation in Tesla short there. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you know, I haven't looked at Tesla today. It was on my short list.
Out of all shares LCID. How held on as long as I could.
Just closed
Hold on.
APPS. Reach my stop loss, APPS, closed it.
I think you're right about Tesla. I'm still thinking about this. Fabricio. But we'll see how and if it's gonna get there. On. Let's see on. On is up with a lot of upside momentum. Daily is good.
GGPI, yep.
I think
I do like
Oh,
Rivian here,
oh.
160.
or 45 could be interesting. But not my type of trade. It's up 20%. I'm a little bit concerned, and I don't know. Looks fine. Could do the job. Yeah, BA short does look good. Let me move back to BA here. Yeah. 30 possibly. Yeah, airlines are coming down. Yeah, I'll do it. BA under 230.
I'm going to join you here on Boeing, BA.
Again, whatever I do now is small size. We've got 4 green trades. HD is not doing that well right now. Anything I do is small size. I'm not going to risk my green status. And HD maybe
Oh, I
stopped
missed
soon.
Jumia.
It was under 384.50. I will have a loser.
Again, like yesterday in net, I'm going to close Saba, 59, 50.
Nice trade,
Don't
Sam.
have out stop loss, but took great partial, but now it's fading away. SAVA. I'll wait for a pullback. You know what? I'm not closing SAVA. I'm still full share size. After I added.
Short
Now
Boeing.
currently in red.
Just went short Boeing under 230. HT so far holding here against top lines under 384.50. And I'm out of the rest of my euro trade. And my stop in Uber is going to be under 46. I'm going to use a hard stop here because I don't want to watch it.
Here comes the Boeing trade. If you're into the Boeing trade, under 230 with Meir here. Tesla all-time, I'm not all-time, Tesla high of the day, breaking out.
S&P is trying to move higher. The stop in BA and the target is around 1 point. So my target is that Boeing will come down under the lows, and before it has some trouble with the whole number, I want to get my partial, so a bit less than a point there. Sadly, the stop loss is going to be a little bit more than a point, just over 231. So it's not quite a one-to-one risk-reward trade unless somehow it's going to surprise and come down stronger. So maybe a 90-cent target and a $1 stop loss, something like that. It happens sometimes, especially with whole numbers. So
Guys, SLVA back to green, and I'm about to add in me above 11.20. I said I'm going to take my first target, but after this small pullback, I think I'll add in me, and I'll wait for another leg higher. And guys, SAVA, I still think it's going to be the trade of the day. Now I'm green again.
technically speaking, Riot looks great for a short under 37.30. But I don't know. I don't know.
There's those of you that are on YouTube right now, smash that like button for us. I think we've done a heck of a job this morning. As a matter of fact, we're going to find out exactly how everybody's doing this morning, kind of get a good indication of your morning so far. I'm very green this morning, and I've had a really super morning so far coming back for the first day here, and looking forward. This morning, doing a great job this morning. Yeah, super way to start on a Tuesday here. Awesome.
If you're on YouTube, we would really like if you smash that like button for us. We got 300 likes from 1,300 traders. We think we deserve more. So if you're one of the 1,000 traders in our YouTube channel who did not like us so far, we will really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. I think we're doing a great job here today, and probably deserve it.
Yeah, and again, if you're on YouTube or you're anywhere but in the US of A and you want to come into our super Black Friday sale, you can do that now with the increased buying power. And what that means when you come into the and get your package, you're going to have increased buying power at a discount. I mean, it's a great time to take advantage of it right now with everybody here in the room. So a great Tuesday, great way to get into this day today with great volatility in the market. Into earnings season, retailers today, Yogi went over those in the pre-market. We're going to finish out this morning session here on the poll with about 73% of you profitable this morning. And I'll tell you what, you can't ask for anything more than that here. 70% of our traders profitable on the morning session here. Great day. YouTube delay, Meir, what do we got? YouTube delay, about 10 seconds or so? No?
It depends on where you are. Okay, wait. BA.
Oh, BA, yep. We're going to get under that 229 here. 229.
Oh, here it comes again. Taking my partial now. Took my partial in BA. Another nice
right
winner.
Under that 229.
Seems
nice
like
winner.
HD is looking much better. Yeah, well, I am having a good day. I'm having really a great day so far.
Yeah.
If HD will oblige now, then, this could be, so far I've got 5 winners. Let's see about potential 6. Oh, look at BA here. And yes, guys, it is the start of Black Friday today, as Scott just mentioned. You can join us. For example, if you're on YouTube and you want to join the Tradenet's funded accounts program and get all the education you require as a trader, as a beginner trader, included with a funded account of $14,000, which you can trade, gain, lose, but do not risk your own money, then it's $290 today. Well, I wasn't brave enough to take the higher trade.
Cow!
But you know what? I'm very happy with my BA. Thank you very much, Eric. Eric from YouTube just give us $5. Appreciate that. And again, look at the links that Clifton just posted. Black Friday started today. Great prizes if you want to join us. Starting at $290 for our intro program. If you want to do more than that, then you can take a look at the student program or the expert or the pro program. They're all priced in really amazing prices. We never had it. Never ever had it.
That's a great time to be part of it. And again, we'll continue to feature those here in the room. Really great sale price, bigger buying power, allowing you to do what you do. And if those of you that were in the World Series of Day Trading, you know what that higher buying power can mean. It allows you the opportunity to increase share size, to take that next step, if you will, in your trading. And a great time to be with us right now. All right. Still got some trading left this morning, although I feel like we've traded for 3 hours already, but it's been just about 35-40 minutes coming up on. But we've had a lot of action this morning, a lot of great trades. Have not had a losing trade yet this morning. So those of you that were in the Home Depot trade, it's about ready to break out again at the high. Looks really, really good.
Yeah. You know, it was like, I think it was like 10 cents for my stop loss or something like that. Let's see the lows here.
Look at Boeing.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was 11 cents for my stop loss. Well, we're not safe yet. It needs to move over the highs and much more than that, of course. But it was really close to my stop loss HD. And again, traders, Boeing is not a huge winner again because it's my 5th trade and I did not want to take the risk with large size. Once I've got 4 green trades, I'm not taking a risk with a 5th trade or a 6th trade like I'm right now. HD is my 6th trade. So far 5 beautiful winners. But you know, the more you make money, the more green trades you have, you should reduce your size and take less risk. Extremely important. Always reduce your size. Because when you have 4 consecutive winners like I do, you feel invincible. You feel like whatever you're going to take, you're going to have a winner. And having this feeling is extremely dangerous. And that's why you shouldn't trust yourself too much when you're having so many consecutive winners. And then just, you know, lower your size, lower your risk.
Meir, let's talk about that for just a minute. So again, traders, you know, you heard it right here from the horse's mouth, so to speak. You know, when you have that winning morning, those winning trades, you know, Meir's talking about, hey, dialing the share size back down or taking less risk because you have a green day. And the worst thing you could possibly ever do as a trader is take a green day red. That really, really hurts. So Meir, I think a follow-up question is...
How many times did it happen to you, Scott?
Yeah.
I mean, to me, to us, to all of us.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, starting in nice green territory and moving to red.
You know, you feel, I hate to use the word, but you just feel dumb. You know, you sit there and you have a green day and you're thinking to yourself, how can I take a green day red? So my question, Meir, getting back to it, my question is this. So, okay, so you can dial back your share size, but for all the traders here that don't realize the trading lifestyle, right? That they're all after. Everybody here thinks about the money. Everybody here wants to make money. We all understand that. But I think when it gets deep down, traders want to have the trading lifestyle. They want to be able to buy the cars, to have the places to stay, to travel, to do this and to do that. So what do you tell the trader that says, hey, Meir, you know what? I've had 2 or 3 green trades. I'm not only going to dial back my trade size, I'm going to quit for the day. I'm going home. I'm going to go out to eat. I'm going to go work out. I'm going to go shopping. I'm turning off my monitors today. I've had 2, 3 green trades. I'm thankful for the day I'm out of there. What do you think of that?
Well, let's say it this way. You all know my rule, traders. You've seen me coming to places where I'm losing 3 consecutive trades, and one of my important rules is once I do come across 3 consecutive losing trades, I'm done with the game. So I'm really just shutting down my computer, not just walking away from my computer, shutting down my computer just in case I have the kind of feeling I want to make it back or come back and make money, and that's extremely dangerous. And I just don't do this, so I walk away. So the opposite should be the same. The opposite, once you're making money, once you reach your target, it's a good idea to just, as Scott just said, walk away. Another option is the option I'm taking right now, and it is a valid option, is to dramatically lower your size. So let's say your trading size is 400 shares and you're enjoying yourself and you're making a lot of money, and as it happens, you succeed and you have several green trades, and you want to hang on because you feel like you don't want to go away and you're enjoying, the company, the trading day, and it's too early for you to just quit. How about reducing your size? That's what I did today. Just reduce your size dramatically, maybe 100 shares, maybe 200 shares, I don't know. But reduce your size. Don't get to the point where you continue taking trades and end up in red territory. That shouldn't happen. That really shouldn't happen. That happened too much to me in the past. I do remember this unpleasant feeling of starting in green and finishing in red. And during the years, you notice the point where you're just saying to yourself, I've got too many of these red days which started in green and ended up in red. So why is that happening? And then drill down and start thinking, why does that happen to you? Well, my conclusion was quite simple. I feel like I'm doing so well. I feel like I'm invincible. I'm making all the mistakes in the book because I'm lowering down my guards. So instead of lowering down your protective walls, you should, in fact, build them higher. Although you don't feel like you need to. So the fact you're making money makes you feel you want to continue. And that's the problem about it. You don't feel like you need a higher wall. You feel like you want to add size. You're doing so well. You feel like you want the next trade shouldn't be 400, should be 600 or 800. You feel invincible. That's the dangerous feeling, and that's what you shouldn't do, and that's where you shouldn't be. So just think about all of these red days which started in green, and then you will realize that you need to do something about it, and just think about what you can do. So although you don't feel like you need to drop your size, force yourself. Or, as Scott said earlier, force yourself to shut down the computer and walk away. It's another option. Whatever you choose, whatever is right for you. I know what is right for me, dramatically lowering my size. About you, I don't know. And of course, don't forget that we say that trading is extremely hard profession. It is extremely hard. I just described a very small part of trading psychology that makes it so hard. And just to make sure you all understand, I'm really having a great day, and I saw that more than 70% of our traders are having a very good day. But don't forget that eventually, probably most of the people who are engaged in day trading are losing money. So be real careful about that. It's an extremely hard profession. And even if you are doing very well today, please realize this is not a game. This is something where most traders lose their money, and you should approach this profession with extremely extreme cautious. Probably start trading in demos. I mean, we've got a great offer for you guys today, Black Friday offer. You can, for $290, do not risk your own money. Get education, get a funded account if you're not from the US. Otherwise, we can't sell you that program, for example. If you're wherever outside the US, $290 instead of opening up a brokerage account and risking your own money. So you could trade a $14,000 account. It's a great practice account. It's relatively small, but you can make money or lose money where it's not your money. So for $290, hit that link that Clifton just gave you and join us. It will also give you access to our trading room. And of course, if the only thing you need is our trading room, then for $99 a month, you can do that. And HD, as I'm having my speech here, just moved to a new high. So maybe, just maybe, we're going to finish with 6 out of 6 green trades.
Traders, I have covered the rest of the Boeing trade. BA, I'm fully out of the Boeing trade here.
No, definitely will not add to HD again. No, it's finally over the highs. It looks great, but it's a breakout, and breakouts are normally very extremely dangerous. I'm glad I bought it before the breakout. I mean, there were times where it touched was very close to my stop loss. So right now I'm happy, so to speak, because it did not reach my target. My target should be over 389. We were not there yet. We need over $1, maybe $1.50 for a partial. So there's a long way to go before this trade is going to get in green territory. I definitely don't want to add. AXON, let's see this one. No, I don't like it. It came down from the highs way too much. If you want to bet that this is the point where it's going to start moving higher, you can bet on that. But it's just like betting in a casino, in my opinion. I wouldn't do that. I mean, if you look at the daily, it's all over the place. I don't know how to read it. Plus, I don't know this stock and I never traded it. Maybe if I had some experience, I could have considered that. Another issue to consider, it's a very spready stock, almost 50 cents, 40 something cents. It's up 7%. Volume is okay, but not great. You need to notice that most of the volume was during the first 20 minutes or so, and other than that, the volume is relatively low. So there's several reasons why I don't think I would have traded AXON, DLTR. DLTR is practically going sideways. Extremely hard to say where it's going. I see nothing there, and I don't see the volume too. However, if I look at the daily, this could have been a continuation day. It could be also a pullback day. Maybe it's too extended. So, you know, it could it could have a nice move up or down today. But sadly, the intraday does not support it. So it's kind of interesting. It has kind of interesting daily, but it's really just going sideways. If you really want to take the risk, you know, just wait until it breaks out of these lines here. I'll show you which are, you see that technically speaking, if it comes down below this line, or moves up over this line, it should make a big move. So there's two options here. One is to short it, one is to go long. Both of them are dangerous, but technically speaking, as you can see, it's consolidating, it's closing down the distance, and at the point of, you know, when these two lines are going to consolidate, which is somewhere around here, coming together, technically speaking, right now should be the point where it should move out of the lines. And right now it's closer to the top line. But you know what? It's not the right trade for me. Let's see LCID. Should have taken Riot. Wasn't brave enough. LCD also just going sideways. I wouldn't touch it. Even if it moves higher out of this consolidation or under this consolidation, I wouldn't trust it today. No, I don't think you should trust it too. It's not really trending anywhere. QGEN. You know, it came down from the highs a bit too much. If it moves over 56.30, you could consider going long. You're thinking about shorting it. I don't think so. The stock is up 5%. It has more buyers, actually it has more sellers than buyers today, but since it's green for the day, it may have more buyers than sellers. I think people are looking for it to move over this consolidation and go long. So sometimes it will just spike down and immediately move higher again. That's what normally happens when stock is looking like that. Definitely not a good idea to short, long Tesla. Well, it is trending higher, but it's too extended to the upside. I wouldn't touch Tesla. Based on the daily, I would short Tesla if I had the chance today, but I did not. RBLX, let's see. RBLX started very weak today and then moved up. Normally, a pattern like this suggests it's going to come down. And Sam is interested to go long over 110. Yeah, if it moves over the highs, definitely it looks good. RBLX.
Guys, I closed me after first target, and right now I'm just in Saba, waiting for it to bounce higher.
PENN, yes, trending lower nicely. Wow, nice daily. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is a beautiful daily for a short. I'm just watching DLTR just moved over the higher line. I'm just wondering what's coming next. I'm definitely not taking this trade because it's just going, you know, I don't see the trend. That's it. HD is playing around once more. And the problem now is that the market gave up on the highs. We just moved down a bit. And I don't really want to wait for HD to come down with the market. So I'm going to have a tighter stop in HD just under 386. The market's moving down. It indicates that it's very likely now that a lot of stocks will follow the market. So I'm going to have a tighter stop in HD. Originally it was 384.50. Now it's going to be 386. DKNG, I'll take a look. Daily looks like a very nice short. Intraday, it is trending lower. For some of them, I just don't think it's going to continue. I think we can find a better trade than DKNG short.
Guys, it looks like Sava is aiming higher. Full share size after I took my first target and then I added above 61, survived the pullback, and Sava extremely spready, extremely volatile. Hoping it will be in my favor and we'll see it above 62 today. And right now I have one stop loss in APPS, very, very small profit in ME. Took my first target and then it spiked lower. And first great target in Sava, now full share size, open it to bounce. And I have a lesson in 3 minutes. So I'm going to leave you early today with Meir and Scott. So that will be it for me. Scott, Meir, traders, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you, Yogi. See you tomorrow. I'm out of HD. Five winners, one loser. Maybe I did not give HD enough space here. But, our traders, I think 5 winners out of 6 and not taking the risk with HD now that the market's coming down. I think it's a good decision. Well, I'll see later, actually. See what it does.
Yeah, I very much like the Uber trade here, Losif. If it can get, I'm going to give it that 46.10. It's just not a big mover. I'll list it here. UBER 46.10 would be my entry here, and I'm going to watch this trade to get into. Target will be 46.40 in the same 30 cents to the downside. Looking at 1-to-1 on this trade.
I'm closing the rest of my QS. Only thing I've got left now is small size in BA, which is trending lower, looking nice. QS just going sideways. BLNK for long. Let's take a look. Well, it did move up. I guess you posted it earlier, so you were right. In my opinion, too dangerous, but can't argue with the results. It's looking good.
Walmart at the bottom of the day right now. RBLX breaking out at the top. And we're going to see if Uber can do this right now.
Wow, BA. Over 2 points. And at that point here, somewhere, if it pulls back up, I will reduce my size with another 100 shares. I think now is a good time. Reduce, not just 100 shares in BA. Never heard of KZR, Alexander. I'll take a look. It's untradeable. Yes, volume is good. I guess it had low volume recently. Of course it did. Some reason. I could check that, Alexander. Yeah, today and yesterday maybe, but doesn't normally has a lot of volume, but things change. Facebook is all the way down to the lows. That's quite interesting. Okay, I guess if you're thinking about going long anything, the market pulled back from the highs enough. We had technical pullback from the highs. This could be the point where it could continue. Sam is having a very nice trade in RBLX. Good job, Sam.
I'll watch that AFRM as well here. Okay, watching Uber. Those of you that got into the Uber trade here, that's going to be at the 46.10. Okay, so we're just watching that to come in. Yeah, I like LCID, absolutely. It's got to get up towards that 48.50 area though, 48.40, around in there. Nate's in the Facebook trade, 342. Okay, look at Boeing now, 227. Wow.
2.5 points in Boeing.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
and going.
Guys, I'm done for the day.
This,
Here are my
LCD
results.
trade.
I had quite a lot of trades today. I don't normally have 6 trades. Yesterday I had just 3, and same results with 3 trades, but that was because I had a very big winner yesterday. Anyway, my best trade today is Rivian, and that really worked out nice. Was also my first trade today, which gave me quite a good profitable cushion that, you know, kind of allowed me mentally to continue trading. But then you can see that size was not that big today, other than Rivian, where I took really bigger size than the other trades, based on the fact that it was, more risky than the other trades, more volatile than the other trades I took. And so it worked out nicely. I'm going to finish my day just over $13,000. I'm still riding BA. And again, if things looks like to you like it's extremely easy and simple, it is not. Trading is hard. Please remember that. We talked about it earlier in more details. I do want to talk about DLTR. It's not a trade that I took, but for those of you who are interested a little bit more in trading, in technical trading, I mean, if you're interested more in technical trading, just take a look at DLTR, very nice technical behavior. You may remember that I said earlier that it's likely to move out of the lines, or actually break out of the lines, at around the 85% point. When you draw a triangle with a trend and the stock is going nowhere, look at the point where the triangle comes in together. That would be right here, one of the corners right there. So look for the 85% area before it gets to the end of the triangle. And then at that point, it normally breaks out. And it was a very technical move, as you can see here. It just moved higher. I did not trust it to do that, really. I did not take the trade. I'm just looking at it. And, technical formations normally work out nice. When I say normally, probably more than 50%. I probably should say more than 60%. But anyway, it was a nice technical formation that we don't always come across. So we just saw this one in real time. That's why I thought we should discuss it. Anyway, it was nice. The only thing I've got open now is BA. And I have to say that I'm extremely proud that the whole 70% of you traders who mentioned earlier that they are in green territory. If you're not in green, then I'm sorry. But we really had a great day today, which is not reflected in the number of likes we've got in YouTube for some reason. So if you're in YouTube, please smash that like button for us. We've got 500 likes for more than 1,300 traders who were in this trading room. So we would really appreciate if you do that for us. And again, don't forget, Black Friday is on sale. Black Friday sale is on. You can join us for as low as $290. Education, a funded account. Everything comes in together. We never had that price. The normal price is $500. It's going to go up to $500 just after Black Friday. So if you want to join us, it's probably the best time ever. I want to thank you all for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow. So just enjoy the rest of your day and be careful out there. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening tonight. We will see you again tomorrow, and looking forward to seeing Meir and trading with him this week. And again, traders, you just are in the morning session right now, and I will put up my charts here. We'll continue on, take you all the way through to the 11:30 hour today, about another hour or so in the main room here, and continue to trade these markets today. I'm going to take this GGPI off of here for right now. Start to look at Lucid. If you're in the Lucid trade with me at this 48.50, my target's going to be closer to 49.30, 49.40, somewhere right around in there. And that's awesome. Yep, good job, Sam. Very nice. Good trading with you today, Sam, and appreciate you posting your trades. And traders, again, many of you have the same type of trades, but maybe you're afraid to post them here in the room. We all learn from everybody. It's a great environment. It's a great team effort. It's awesome the way that everybody's come together here. Those of you that are in the Uber trade with me, Uber trade stop loss, we'll just take it 30 cents down, so that'll give us around that 45.80, 45.75, right around in there. Meir put in a great day today, just one losing trade. I think 5 winning trades. I have not had a losing trade yet, which has been great. Been watching this RBLX. I keep saying to myself on RBLX, I should have got in, I should have got in, I should have got in. But just look at this breakout here of the pre-market highs and moving that 110. You could have had, what, 2 points at least on RBLX. That's great. And then Akash talks about, hold on here. There we go. Akash talks about, can you please talk about how to get over fear of clicking the button? I seem to get stuck with this mentality. Well, you know, it's kind of that mentality of, you know, we teach it in our classes too. If you ever want to take a class, one of the great classes that you could go through would be Star Trader, and we talk about, and Top Trader, we talk about fear versus greed. And, you know, that fear, what you're having is fear. You're fearful to push the button because you're fearful of losing money. And what it takes to get over that is just some confidence in your trading, some confidence in what you're doing, some confidence in your trading style. You know, first go back and define what type of trader you are. And then here's the thing that will help you out. Have yourself the 3 things that I have in every trade, and that I would highly suggest for you to have in every trade that you take, and that is your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss. Those 3 things are part of your trading plan. If you have those 3 things, you execute them, you'll start to build the confidence because you have a plan. It's not where you're just shooting from the hip and not understanding what's going on. You're actually having a trading plan. Okay? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Yep. Tesla doesn't know how to stop, really. Continuing straight up. Continuing straight up. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm going to take the partial here on Lucid, punching through that 49.50 here, taking it at 49. Well, I got to wait now. It's pulled back down. 49.40, right around in there, and I will be out of the Lucid trade. Really, really nice now on LCID. Still good on the Uber trade. Both of these trades positive for right now. Yep. I'll tell you what, Tesla, when it gets on a roll, it's really, 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 really super nice on the move up with volume. Okay, as Craig points out here, limited movement so far for cryptos to start the U.S. session today. Should start some volume here, maybe towards 11:30 period. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, RBLX pulling back now. Now what you have right now, you always want to keep your eye on either the SPY or both of them, triple Qs or SPY. And both the SPY and triple Qs for the NASDAQ tracker are higher. Not by a whole lot. We kind of talked about that this morning. But as Meir had pointed out, we did go on a nice roll this morning here for the triple Qs and the overall market. We are positive for the day. Green is good if you are long this market right now. Fabricio, I would not short Tesla, no. And the reason being is you're in an up market. You have a stock that's really moving higher. It's got good volume still. There's just no real reason for me to want to short the stock. I think you trap yourself. No, absolutely. Here's the other thing I think on what you're seeing in the marketplace right now. You got the SPY that's moved higher for the morning session. Now many traders are trying to decipher, okay, what's going to happen here as we go into the afternoon, especially today, especially what happens today in the marketplace. It's a Tuesday. You're off from Monday. You're looking for some direction for the week. Again, as a trader, you're just really focused in on trading the markets, making sure that you're profitable each and every day, and really that's about it. There's nothing more to it than being green and saving yourself to fight another day. That's really the way that we want to focus right now. Remain green, stay green, become green, right? Long Walmart, 3,000 shares. Okay. We're at 144 maybe. Wow, RBLX continues. Boeing continues to go down. Just 100 shares left on BA, but it's a nice profitable trade so far. Yeah, DKNG. I saw, who had posted it earlier here in the room. Looked really, really good, DKNG. And now down to 38, 37 now. Yeah, just about out of the Uber trade. Those of you that have been in the Uber trade, this could potentially be my first losing trade of the day here on UBER. Lucid, nice little winning trade. Small but good. Yep, RBLX pulling back now just a little bit. Home Depot looks great to move over the high of the day here to start to really break out on HD. NEGG. Take a look at it. Looks good. Okay, yeah. Those of you that are on YouTube this morning, appreciate that. We're close to that 600 likes. Let's get that up to 800 today. Just smashing that like button. We would really, really appreciate it. Addie on YouTube has got PLBY, wanting to know about PLBY as well. PLBY on, I'd say a pullback here. Over 37 on PLBY, over 37. And volume is pretty good still, getting into the later part of the morning. Yeah. I don't think KZR is tradable. I'll take a look at it. I looked at it this morning, KZR. Yeah, it's not tradable. KZR. KZR. Kind of flat, just going sideways right now. Yeah, almost to 600 there. Just keep smashing that like button for us. We would appreciate it.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Yeah. Michael, you sound great. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, great. Good to have you back. Hope you had a nice family vacation.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
So, guys,
Okay.
another day in the office today with the markets continues to be very, well, not very strong, but strong. positive on the day, narrow range session, but individual stocks, if you pick the right individual one, shouldn't be a problem. This is a very good market if you are just picking the right stock. I'm talking about again, RIVN continues to be probably the best mover around here. It just pulled back under 160, so that's given a pullback will be my next trade. Long 160.
Which one is that, Michael?
First, I want to see a pullback. RIVN, but I'm not going to enter it now, not before a pullback.
Got it. Okay. Let me see that NEGG. I think I already looked at it. Yeah. Yeah, is NEGG going to roll over, or is it going to continue to close the gap? That's what you got to look at. Home Depot starting to really now take off at the top, breakout at the top line on HD. Let's talk about where we're at right now. Again, if you are in the Uber trade, I'm still in Uber, still long LCID, and going to continue on with this trading session here. As we continue on, remember 11:30. Michael will take over for lunch. I'll be trading with you now for just a little bit. I've got a call with Meir, and then we'll continue on here in just a few moments. So,
guys, if you remember LAZR, what a failure it was yesterday, and probably the repercussions for that are today. That ugly move lower today. Yeah. Well, short. It was very weak in the first part of the morning session. Now it may actually turn around. It's at the VWAP level. So I would look for the boundaries like 2025 and 2050. But I don't think you have a short-term trend right now or down-moving trend. Home Depot, all-time highs. I think it's also all-time highs. I'm not sure because I'm not following Home Depot, but obviously up nearly 5%.
thank you to everybody on YouTube for taking us up over the top here now to the 600 level. We'll get up to 700, I'm sure, this afternoon. Would appreciate that very much. Thank you, Delora. Appreciate that. Or gave us $5 for the efforts today. Thank you again on YouTube. Appreciate that.
No, wow, this is a name that we haven't heard in a while. SNOW. Actually, it's at all-time highs today. But normally trades very low volumes. Normally. With regard to U, which had an amazing month, gap up and go again today, but now trading at the lows of the day. It may pull back again. I don't think you have an entry point though in this stock. Or I don't see one right now. Yeah, JMI had earnings today. I was watching it, but could not find an entry point. And basically, the entry point was 1650. After that, it looked kind of extended. So yeah, big ugly red day for Jumaya Technologies. I would assume it's shortable. Let's see if it is shortable. Yeah, it is. But again, we cannot. You cannot enter it right now. Not before a pullback. You are more than $1 late to this party. Watching also Walmart, but which is selling off also today. A couple of stocks from yesterday, but nothing special other than Roblox, which is another huge winner day for Roblox. Huge winning day for Roblox. DLZ also at the highs of the day, but the problem there is very spready and now running up all-time highs actually 4 days after the IPO. I don't know why. I don't remember why I closed this IPO on Friday, and I don't remember when I closed it, but obviously it was a mistake. I know I bought it. I remember it at 1950, I think. Super bad decision. LCID continues to be super strong as
Yeah,
well.
BLZ. Look at BLZE. Wow. Not a lot of volume.
Yeah, most of the IPOs, other than the new IPOs, don't carry any volume. It's more like they are great swing trades, though. If you don't have to day trade them, those are great swing plays. Guys, watch RXT. The daily is a bit scary with those hammers up and down, but the move over 17 will be interesting. That's a super clear resistance there at 17, if it gets there. RXT over 17 for a power play, good volume today, and right now the risk is like 25 cents. If it gets there. Wow. LCAD is so volatile. What happened there?
Blaze BLZE running now.
I
Yeah,
forgot
RXC.
about RXT. RXT just broke 17 2 seconds, 2 minutes after I talked about it. So stop is going to be 30 cents, target 30 to 50 cents, hopefully. There was a pickup in volume or not? I cannot see clearly. Some pickup in volume, let's call it. It already ran away. It was RXT. Yeah, but 2 seconds after I talked about it, it already moved higher.
Yeah, BLZE looks like it could break out again. I mean, you know, you look at it, it's a recent IPO. But what is it? Just a couple of days old, right? 1, 2, 3 days old. But it's gone from what, 17 or less all the way up to 31. That's ridiculous, right?
Walmart is sinking, but there is no entry point in Walmart. I've been looking for an entry point there. Trades in a weird manner. 90% of the time it's moving sideways anyway. XPV looks great on the intraday, not so much on the daily chart. It's weird. Okay. See? Okay, I had an issue with the daily chart. Yeah. The question, where is the entry? You can see you have very clear support at 49 round number. With regard to the entry, obviously 49 was a great entry. It spiked up a dollar and now pulling back. So I think you missed the momentum trade there in this one. Yeah, something happened in ATVI, obviously. Wow, ugly move. Probably some news. I don't want to guess if it has to do with the Apple store or something like that, but I'm not gonna guess. But this is something that should not happen intraday.
ATVI. Let's take a look
Wow.
at ATVI.
Diving like $3 now in 5 minutes. After a good
Yeah,
start
Walmart,
of the
wow.
trading day.
ATVI. Whew. Yeah, what happened there? It gets up to 70 again. We could short it. Let's watch it.
AMD looks to me extended here at 151. The move started with a beautiful breakout at 148, then 149, then the magic number 150, which is the most important number, being that it is a round number. Now 151, I don't want to say it's a bit late, or a couple of bucks too late.
The LZE rolling over a little bit.
Highs of the day.
Listen, if you're looking at the yeah, Home Depot's rocketing now, and if you're looking at the Boeing trade, still in Boeing, looking at Uber now. I'll tell you what. Those of you that have been watching Uber, we're starting to get a nice little move now on Uber, which is coming at a perfect time. Still watching ATVI, which is getting really run down now. Coin.
Don't know. Let's take a look at coin. What are you thinking? 340 long? It's still down for the day in an up market. I would just be careful going long the stock. Yeah. Plus the volume. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, horrible volume in coin today. So new highs for the SPY today, and we are back within 0.5%, I think, from all-time highs again. QS, let's take a look. QS, yeah, trending lower today after an amazing month. November was amazing for QS. Still, because of the daily chart, what is the entry? 3660. Lows of the day are 3640. Sorry, lows of the day are 36. Really? I don't see it on my charts, but nevertheless, I'm not sure this is a good pick because of the the daily chart.
Yeah, I'm watching ATVI. If, in fact, it starts to run up, I may be shorting this stock. Take a look at BKKT.
Yeah, we need to wait for a reversal in JMIA. It's now at the lows of the day, basically straight down since the open. An amazing trade for those who were smart and entered it short early, and hopefully you're still in the trade. I'm not on board.
Yep, just sitting right now. Just sitting on it right now. Not doing anything. Well, stocks like Blaze, BLZE, you just got to watch the volume. You get stuck in this trade with zero volume, the stock's not going to move.
If at all, instead of buying LI, there is an option to buy now XPV at 50. The problem will be an 80-cent stop loss versus LI, which is back to the highs of the day. And the market is at the highs of the day and pointing up. Yeah, XPV is not an easy trade. It's very volatile, and as you can see, there was one good move that lasted 20 minutes. Sorry, 2, 4, 6, 10 minutes. That was it. So you had only a 10-minute time frame to make money on it, which is shameful. But the other option was to be 2 hours now in JMIA. So there are those trades and the other trades. Also watching RIVN, but I don't have an entry point there. ELY. Stock is super choppy, had one good move in the morning session, and that was it. Since then, it's trading a zero range. I'm looking to buy it at 330. The VWAP is 304. I don't see why this stock will move higher at this point. I don't see a reason. Maybe the volume is better than average, no? Maybe that's the reason. But other than that, nothing interesting. Callaway Golf.
Yep, still in the LCID trade here. Just 200 shares left.
RKLB, let's take a look at RKLB. Wow. XPV touched 49.50 and actually it's 49.50, my mistake. For some reason I said 50. My bad. Now it makes sense, okay? The 50 long trade with the 70-cent stop loss did not make any sense. So now it makes sense. Support is still at 48. 49, sorry. RKLB, let's take a look. I'm also looking for a new trade, yeah. Yeah, good day in RKLB. 1530, support is 1510. Target, if you can get it to move higher, and the daily is looking good, yeah, looks good. RKLB, Matthew. Really, really good.
Michael, you take over. I'll be back in a little bit, traders. Thank you.
Sure. Guys, let me take over the charts. Also, guys, I'm watching SWCH. SWCH. It's at the highs of the day, great daily, but again, the stock needs a pullback in SWCH, or is in deep need for a pullback. Yeah. RXT broke the pattern though with the stop loss now at 1660. So I don't know. I missed the first entry. It failed. I'm not going to take it a second time. With regard to ATVI, which moved lower on some news, let's take a look. Short 68. It already broke 68. I mean, if you're already in the trade, it's not a bad idea. In retrospect, the risk is at least 50 cents, target 50 cents, which I hope is going to pay you in a minute. So that was a good entry if you got in at 68. Obviously, some bad news in ATVI to drop. Basically doing now an engulfing of like 3 days, almost 3 days in the last half an hour. Sexual misconduct. Okay, I thought it was something with regard to Apple. So sexual misconduct is something that investors don't like to hear even more than Apple issues. No, I thought that the move lower was because it was pulled out of Apple Store or some news like that. It happened to some gaming stocks earlier this year. I don't remember the company that had its game pulled out of the Apple Store. Again, this is serious now. Those allegedly sexual misconduct. Again, I don't know if it merits 5% to the downside or whatever, but we could care less. I mean, it's only a matter of a technical entry. HTZ, you sure it's shortable? HTZ, it's an IPO. Unless you go for a CFD trade, then it's different, I guess. Let's take a look at guys. Watch also those who wanted to enter XP. It has a very nice bull flag now under 49.50. So now Looks way better than before. Look at Baba, okay. If I start with the daily, I see nothing interesting. So I'm looking at the internet, it has a nice breakdown and now reversed with the market moving up. I mean, this is the market running Baba right now, not anything else. Or not anybody else, not doing anything special. Guys, I'm watching, instead of trading Baba, I'm not saying that Baba is not a good stock to trade, but JD is better and easier. I don't have an entry, but I'm watching JD on a daily basis right now. Probably one of the best movers, if not the best in the EV sector today, LCID. Earnings. JMA had earnings, probably disappointed everybody. And the result is ugly. The XPV now pulled back from the 49.50. Everybody's looking for a trade long. Keep in mind that we are building a bull flag at the highs of the day, so the market is still supporting long trades, but we may see a pullback. With regard to PLTR, I think it's, I don't want to say not tradable, but very boring, moving sideways. Again, I don't see a reason to trade PLTR. Yeah, maybe the first day up after a long November in Peloton now. The stock started November above 90 and it's now at 50. So, not a good day, not a good show. Yeah, but those who are not in the trade, in the Peloton trade, need to wait for a pullback. There's no way to trade it right now. Yeah, I'm watching also RIV, and you can see it on my main chart. Again, the first move over 160 was good for $5. The second one, not even close. The third one failed miserably. So right now, I'm waiting. I don't know what to do right now. I'm not going to trade it probably. Probably. Wow, JMA continues to be a disaster and no entry point. That's a painful chart to watch. Maybe the easiest chart that I've seen today. If not the easiest. NCLH, let's take a look. NCLH under the lows. Looks very weak, NCLH. Down, wow, almost 2 weeks in a row. The problem is that it's not a good mover, Steve. So let's say it breaks 23.50. Can you expect 10 cents? 15 cents? Not like, I don't know if you can expect anything. Let's put it this way. Maybe 10 cents if you're lucky. And the risk is 20 cents. Yeah, ARBK, another Algo Blockchain PLC. This one is up 10% when the whole sector is down. That's kind of weird. Anyway, ARBK looks great both on the daily and the intraday chart, but there is no entry point in the stock right now. I mean, Roblox, yeah, Roblox is killing it. For those who are in the trade from yesterday, from today, or whenever. Roblox, the earnings triggered an amazing move in Roblox. DNMR, let's take a look. DNMR. Oh, DNMR looks very weak. Very weak. The question is, what do you do with it, Johnny, at 14.50 now? It looks like a late entry to short. I think probably at this point the risk reward is to the upside. Probably. I myself not going to deal with that. There was a good entry, I think it's 1480 or the VWAP. STX looks great for a short, but if you look at the daily chart, I think you'll regret it. The daily chart is amazing. I mean, was amazing until the day before yesterday. And the market is not supporting short trades. Robinhood. I think it's, I don't want to say below its IPO price, but it is below its IPO price today. Horrible day for Robinhood. Should have been entered, I think at 33.50. Now it's under 33. Looks too extended, Jack, now. You know, this is not a bad market right now. We have long, shorts, just need to figure out the right stock. Can't believe I missed a short trade in QGen. Was preparing it and looked away and missed it. It's on my watch list in the room. Anyway. LCID continues to be unbelievable. Those are in this trade with Scott lock profits to the 50, to under the 50-50. It's unbelievable, continues to ride up, and at one point it's going to deliver a big leg down, but right now you're safe with a huge winner. And it continues to run. It's unbelievable. NCLH broke under 23.50, like I said. I would take 12-cent risk on this trade. I'm not in the trade, but it's not a good mover. However, those who enter this trade, I would risk 12 to get hopefully 15. Guys, shorting LCID with his uptrend, probably also short squeeze, I'm not sure, but can prove to be a big mistake. Totally counter trend, and I suggest stay away from it before it proves a pullback. Okay, I'm looking for longs, looking for shorts, looking everywhere for new trade. I'm also watching XPEV, but now the stop loss is no longer 20 cents, it's 45 cents in XPEV. Short Tesla. That's funny. Let's see what's going on there with Tesla. $10.40. If you're willing to short at $10.40, it's possible. It's a possible trade, you know. But it's not you're not working in the direction of the market and not in the direction of the stock. Keep in mind. So also, if you pay attention, the VWAP is just below. So up to you, but I don't think it's the right technical entry. Wow, RIVN is totally crazy right now. Lucky not to be in that trade. Riot, let's take a look. No, that's not a great day for Bitcoin, yet there are some good movers like Riot, and I've seen another stock also moving higher from that sector. If you enter the 37.50, 37 is support. DZR. Okay, let's take a look. DZR and KZR. Now I'm making the distinction here. KZR and CZR. Different sectors, probably different trades. Amazing movie in CZR for the V shape, but who's watching CZR or KZR for that matter? Okay, so again, if you're watching it, you're getting paid right now. Actually, you're getting paid big time. I don't know what did you see to look for this trade, because it's such a weak daily chart, problematic intraday chart, but an amazing mover. So no excuses, of course. If you are doing well, good for you. It's an amazing mover with this V-shaped reversal. Guys, I think I'm gonna throw this RIVN away. It trades in a very ugly manner at this point. Roblox, I don't know, it looks super extended at this point. Having said that, it's been doing it now for 4 days or 5 days since the earnings pretty much. Okay, guys. Finally, JMIA is moving higher. I'm going to throw out RIVN and let's focus on JMIA. Maybe we can find a short entry. Maybe. Hopefully, it's not too late, but you can see where how this stock is trading, basically, or traded lower. Now some buyers came in, but we should look for the short trade. Maybe over 1550, maybe at the VWAP. Guys, those who did not trade RXT, now it looks way better for the move over 1690. And you can see there's a 12-cent stop loss there, maybe adding over 17. So it's a bit thin and spready, but can be a good mover, has an amazing daily today. So RXT over 1690, as you can see, a 10-cent stop loss. And there is probably a big seller there and probably a big seller at 17, which failed the first trade. Also, we need a short trade, guys. Sooner than later. Let me check if there are some short trade posted. Guys, with regard to a short trade, let's watch CMP. It's very weak. The volume is not that great though. Shit. And also it's a bit spready. AA, okay, let's take a look. 49.50. Nikolai. I'm watching the entry here at 49.50. Risk is like, I don't know, 20 to 30 cents. Target 25 cents. It's down 4%, but I cannot tell you that I see like great weakness. Basically, the only good move was in the first 10 minutes, and since then it's not moving much. Or not moving at all, basically. Yeah. I guess buyers are coming in now into the Bitcoin stocks. Mara, Riot, CAN also. CAN had good earnings, I think. One of the reasons why the stock is moving higher today. It had earnings today. But again, no entry there. It looks very extended. On the daily chart, CAN over 11 looks interesting. CAN, one of the small caps in the sector. Still searching for new trades. The only new one for me is RXT over 1690. And short trades, interested in short trades also. Guys, CMP too spready. Not gonna trade CMP. Yeah, that's probably new 2021 highs for Qualcomm, this move over 170. Right to 175, are you kidding me? Uber started the trading day very strong, but if you look at Uber, there's something that's dominant there. It's the red bars. So it's like any move higher, there's somebody selling like crazy. I'm not saying that it necessarily will happen today, but the daily chart is dominated by weakness. Guys, anybody paid notice to STEP? STEP? What happened there? Stock is down 9%, however, it's trending higher all day. It's a bit spready, but I would keep it on my watch list at STEP. Can be a very good mover, I'm guessing. STEP. Okay. Okay, so after a good move in the first part of this trading day, we are now stuck in this ugly bull flag, trapped between 470 and 469.50, so very narrow range. Having said that, we can go for longs and shorts. I'd prefer to find long trades, but if there's a nice short pattern, I will definitely trade it. Tesla looks to be at support at 1040. Now dropped a couple of bucks. Again, it's a long 1040, but let's say okay, so you enter, but where is the technical pattern, the support level? . So this trade is based on a 2-minute pattern. It's not something that I will call a technical pattern. SOFI, hold on a second, guys. Well, my charts died. SOFI under 2180 looks interesting, yeah. Looks interesting, SOFI under 2150. Sorry, 2180, stop loss over 22. That's an interesting call. SOFI is also very weak. You're right. AMEH, let's take a look at AMEH. This is something that I will stay away from it, Hamed. No volumes, no trend, no range, huge spreads. That's horrible. Don't trade it, anything like that. I'm not. I'm not going to trade anything that looks like this one. Wow, this RKT trade is getting on my nerves. Not doing anything, or now basically at support. What's the symbol AUPH? Wow, this is an old fall for us. Remember, guys, we traded AUPH yesterday. It looks great, over 2770, 2780. Yeah, 2780. Yesterday it was my only partial over lunch, and then it continued to move lower, but yeah, looks good. Let's see the volume today. No, the volume today is not that great, but the entry is clear. The support level is clear, like 25 cents. AUPH can be a very good mover at times. I hope it's going to be here for you over 2780. Guys, we forgot to look at JMIA. Those who are watching it right now, no, I'm thinking, can we short it under 15, or there is a better entry? I don't see an entry or additional entry right now. With regard to LAC long, you sure? LAC, I was watching it earlier. It's weak today, down like 7%, 6.7%. I'm not sure that this is a long trade because you're probably going to hit resistance here at 31.50. Support is the VWAP. So I will be cautious with this trade in long AUPH. Right now you can use 31.30 as support. Talking about a good mover, guys, today take a look at Aqua, AQUA, which was a great mover, and basically I had it on my watch list, but for some reason did not trade it. NEGG, let's take a look. NEGG. Yeah, technically it looks great over 18, but you don't have a technical stop loss right now. Maybe 1775. Again, it's also spready for a thin stock. This stock can be an amazing mover at times. Amazing mover, but it's also spready. So take it into account. Let's put it this way. Roblox continues to kill. I mean, really kill in this game. Up another 10% today. All-time highs for sure in Roblox again. Those who want to enter, I guess at this point look for a pullback. Those who are in the trade, you can easily lock profits big time. Yeah, I'm also searching for an entry point. I mean, there was an entry point at 49 49.50 or 54. I'm not sure exactly which. That was it. I don't know if there's another entry after. Again, I don't want to force any trades right now with zero trend in the market, and we know that the EV sector is very strong today. We know that, but LI is probably a better pick today, probably. Sorry, talking about the EV sector, nothing beats LCID. LCID is in a zone, back to the highs of the day. For those who are following Scott, again, I don't remember what was your entry, and all you need to do right now is make sure you don't stop out on a pullback if you are in the trade. Guys, take a look also at one of the best movers today, ONON. Let me see if it's tradable first. It is tradable. Now let's see where we enter ONON. Have a good support at this 44 level. Question is now, where do we enter? Not really clear. It's unbelievable. The VOP is at 43.60. Okay, not clear, no entry. That's the drawback here. It can easily go both ways with this low volume. I mean, you know what? Today the volume is good. ATVI, let's take a look. There was a trade posted in ATVI at 68. I cannot say that it wasn't amazing because it was amazing, but then it pulled back to the 68.40. Now it's down to the 66. So it wasn't easy to manage. That's my point here. Obviously, nobody likes, I guess investors don't like sex and harassment charges, and whatever happened in ATVI is now reflected by this 7%, nearly 7% drop. Yeah, you're right, it looks like a double bottom. It's 65.60. Looks like a double bottom. I bet open. Okay, let's take a look. IBET. Are you kidding me? It open. It's already. I bet SPRT bet whatever. It's already halted. I don't know what's going on here, but I think it's. I don't think it's open yet. Let's wait. Okay. It's possible that it's not open. It's just showing the bid and the ask, and will open any second. Guys, you have a lifetime to trade the stock, so the first 2 minutes are not going to be a problem, or shouldn't be a problem. Couple of great movers that I think were worth watching. CPNG finally 2 days in a row to the upside. That's a stock that we used to trade in the past, like 2 or 3 months ago when it came out. Then it disappeared, and now it looks, well, maybe it looks alive again. Maybe it's coming back to life, let's put it this way. Super clear move now over the bull flag at 29.50. For those who are watching, I wasn't. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this I bet IPO to really open. Also watching JMIA, AMD. I wish you can find an entry point in JMIA. I don't have one right now. Guys, those who remember the coronavirus sessions, take a look at Wayfair. Amazing move today, up 8% and $17. As always, the problem with Wayfair is horrible liquidity. So maybe for those who missed it today, wait for a pullback. Also Home Depot At 392 now looks great for reversal play risking $1. So that's a late entry, but keep in mind it's a $300 stock, so $2 to the upside are doable in Home Depot. Let me post it instead of AMD, which is boring. And let's watch Home Depot for 392. 392. The stop loss is going to be $1, though, guys. In Home Depot. Okay. I'm going to buy Home Depot over 392, risk hopefully less than $1 because I'm not a fan of big stop losses. Watch also, guys, those who like the RXT reversal, RXT. So right now, in looking for two trades, there are many others. Steve is pointing to QS, which looks good also. Also bought Eli at, what was the entry, 30 or 30.10? Wow, very nice move. Very, very nice move. I don't think you should add. Wait for it to move to the highs of the day and maybe more. If you add, you have, I don't know, 20 to 25 cents of risk there. Well, guys, I'm waiting for Home Depot. The LCID is unstoppable. I'm not sure if it is a short squeeze, but the way it's trading, the huge green bars definitely point to a short squeeze. To me, I mean. As long as Home Depot doesn't break 391, it's a long over 392. XPV over 50. Wow, look at the number of sellers there. You're in from 49.50. If you're in from 49.50, I want it. But if you're in from way lower, probably yes. Huge number at 50 in XPV. I think, you know, guys, I remember we traded it before, a couple of days ago, or maybe I'm wrong. Anyway. Guys, don't forget the short trades. We need one short trade or two short trades at this point. U, let's take a look. U is a very good mover. I'm not sure about today, but Mazda, I don't see the technical pattern there at 192.50. The trend is sideways and up all day. Now it moved down $1, but $1 is not a lot for this stock. I don't want to say it's nothing, but if you're going to short it at 192.50, the stop loss is going to be at least $1.50, maybe more. I would stay away from this idea. I see it as a high risk idea. Let's put it this way. For example, I rather trade Home Depot, which has a clear pattern, and if it moves lower, I'm not gonna buy it, of course. But if it moves over 392 with a $1 stop loss, that's a reasonable trade. Take into account a $2 or $3 move back to the highs of the day. Now, if it breaks down under 391, I'm not gonna buy the reversal trade, and we'll see what happens. Again, it's you can be short Home Depot, but you're actually short the strongest stock in the market today, which we'll see how it pans out later. Wow, it's impossible to find a short trade in this market, guys, so what the hell's going on? No, SOFI, I don't remember the trade. Let me take a look at it again. Under 2180, no, I didn't trade it. If you're in the trade, you have clear boundaries. Stop loss over 22, target 2160, or first target 2160. Not a fast mover today, SOFI, but at least a clear mover. The problem with Snow, it trades very low volumes, and wow. However, now having said that, the 400 move was golden. Yeah. Excellent bull flag, clear pattern, very nice. And moving $3, covering the risk, which was less than $1. The risk was less than $1, Steve. So that could have been a great trade had we saw it. Normally we don't watch snow, but it's up 3 days in a row, 4 days, 4 days in a row. Looks great. I mean, I don't care about how it looks. I mean, the entry was golden, very nice. Wow, this market is, what the hell? Since Scott left at 11:30, we did 10 cents up and 5 cents down. Okay, guys, I'm in Home Depot. Okay, Home Depot, that's my bet today. Stop loss is going to be on 400 shares, 391. Worst case scenario. And 392.90 the target for the first partial. So 90 cents target for the first partial. Guys, the iBet IPO is still not open. Looks like it's open, but it's not. So I'm watching it also. Okay, watching it also, but it's not open. Guys, those who are looking at Hertz short 22, it moved up, but I would look for a short under 2260 using the VWAP stop loss, or maybe 2250. So I'm keeping an eye on Hertz short after this very nice move though from the lows. RIVN, let's take a look. Even if it breaks out, I don't have an entry point, and I don't want to deal with this mega mover without a clear plan, meaning entry point, stop loss, everything. Okay, guys, we're looking way better in Home Depot. We need 50 more cents for the partial. It's a 393 minus 10 cents, if possible. Guys, those who wanted to add in XPV over 50, another failure. I mean, nobody can predict what will happen, but you know, it looked very extended at 50, really. Started the move pretty much at 48 today. And it's not Home Depot, you know, it's a $50 stock. I wish. I don't want to say anything and jinx it. Let's first go through 393, 394. It's not the fastest mover around, this Home Depot. Guys, what about JMIA? Okay, we're about to take the partial in Home Depot. If the bid goes over 390, 290, I'm pressing sell on 200 shares. A bit spready, but again, guys, it's a $400 stock, so spreads of 10, 15 cents, now 14 cents, shouldn't be a big problem for us. Okay, now the problem is over for Home Depot. We're over 393. Even better, I'm gonna move my stop loss to 392.99. $1 in the money already guaranteed in Home Depot. And maybe the second part, and I didn't even take the partial, so now it's a matter of time. When it breaks 393.50, then the partial is going to be $1.50 instead of $1. Yeah, Home Depot is unstoppable today. Okay. Taking the partial at 393.40 now. So no partial so far, but the pullback to 393.40, that's my partial in Home Depot. It looks healthy, really good. To add, I don't want to add, I want to take the partial. Why would I add now? I just entered at 392 and that was the technical entry. I don't see any technical entry right now. The only entry that I see right now is the breakout, which is 394. Not going to add the 394. Again, why would I add? I have plenty of reasons to take profits first. Let's worry about the profits and then worry about getting greedier and adding. Right now, the first partial is $1.50, which is great. Keep in mind the risk was $1 max. So we're already over our 1-to-1 ratio, which is for lunch trade good idea. And maybe we can get more. I don't want to say that we take the partial at 394, but the way it's trading, you can see that the buyers are coming in. It's like, hopefully at one point it's not going to drop like a stone, which can also happen. Okay, no, didn't? No, it still didn't take the partial. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, we're over the highs of the day. That should help all the long trades, including Home Depot. I'm not going to talk about LCID because LCID is insane. Fresh new highs again. Wow. Okay, guys, $2 in Home Depot without a partial. That's beautiful. Sorry, not $2, $1.70. Okay, took the partial now at 393.70. That's the first partial in Home Depot. The entry was 392. Stop loss 391. Take a look at the chart. It doesn't get simpler than this one. 392 entry. The right chart. 391 the stop loss. Everything was textbook. Now my stop loss on the second partial I'm going to move it to 393. So even the second partial is not going to stay at the entry. Okay. Hold on. Wow, LCID is, I don't know, it's insane. Fresh new highs again? Wow. Again, I think this is clearly a short squeeze. So a couple of very nice trades over lunch. This AQAA trade was also amazing, but I didn't trade it. I have no reason why I didn't, but I just didn't. The QS trade had a nice move. Big ugly pullback in XPEV. Guys, you lost patience with RST or what? It's unbelievably slow. It's like crawling now, a cent at a time. Guys, if you're looking for a new trade, it's still a long trade. It's not a short trade. I mean, there are some stocks that are moving lower, but like Hertz and stuff, but most of this market is geared towards long trades. Unbelievable. What's the symbol, Simon? GGPI? Let's take a look. Yeah, we traded it, I think, yesterday as well. Super nice move over, what was the number? 15. Obviously some news, okay? I don't think anybody was ready with this fast mover. I would wait for a pullback, Simon, in GGPI before, I don't see a way you can trade it right now. Too extended, and it will take time for it to build a bull flag for you. Okay, guys, out of Home Depot, $1.50 on the first partial, $1 on the second partial, so $2.50 times 200 shares. Not bad. Yeah, it's, and like I said, it's probably a short squeeze, all-time highs for the stock. I don't know. Maybe it's not a short squeeze. Maybe it's just good news. Maybe it's both. Most likely it's both. Super nice reversal there in the VWAP trade, for the VWAP trade, yeah. Good show. No market, but if there is no market, at least we have a trend. The trend is to the upside. Kind of boring right now. I don't have any new trades. Guys, I'm hoping that we're going to see a pullback because the market looks extended and sleepy and probably is not likely to move much right now. Probably. What the? I don't want to guess. RIVN, I stopped watching it because it lost its technical pattern. Let me go back to it again. RIVN. I don't know, it's like spiking up, down. It's hard to trade this mega mover. I don't want to say that there was a good entry point. I didn't see one, and maybe it was 160. Maybe. It's like hard to tell. Even in retrospect, I don't see an entry. Guys, keep an eye on ATVI also for reversal play over. Let's see where we can buy it, if we can buy it. The VWAP is at 67.80, or let's call it 68. I mean, I wanted to say let's buy it over 67, but it was already rejected twice over 67. Okay, I'll wait. No trade in ATVI at this point. The market is at the highs of the day. Guys, let's take a look at a couple of Chinese stocks like BABA and BEKE. Nothing there. BABA at 169 may be interesting, but it trades totally lackluster session right now. Guys, anybody's watching JMIA? I just didn't post it in the room just to be posted because that's the second time that I think we missed a good trade short. Not a good trade. 20-cent move short in JMIA. Yeah, there are a couple of ETFs regarding China. I use FXI, but I guess KWeb is also good. I don't know exactly what's the components. FXI is a large cap China. Finally, some pullback in LCID. I mean, not a big pullback, but it starts to look a bit scary with this huge red bar. For those who are long and still in the trade, I will say 5150 is the place to cover right now. If you took the partial though at 54, you'll feel stupid. No, there is no entry in LCID. Definitely no entry right now. Not before you see technical pattern form which may take a while. Oh, what about the IPO, guys? I bet it's not opening today. Guys, I'm already out of the Home Depot trade. Those who are still in the trade for whatever reason, under the entry, the stop loss, no reason to turn this winner into a loser under 392. I'm already out at 393 with the second partial. Wow, guys, nobody's paying attention. FSLR, some news or bad news in FSLR, taking a huge dive now, or took a huge dive. Peloton took a huge dive as well, but it's not like I'm in the trade or something like that. Tesla trying to break out. Let's take a look. Again, we don't want to trade breakouts over lunch. No, this is not a good entry. 1040, which was the VWAP and the round number, risking $4, was a great entry. Now, wherever you buy it, you're going to have I don't know, $10, $12 stop loss. It's not a good entry. So driver, you should have been aware of the VWAP and the support, couple of $4 below, and then you had the $10 move. Now you have a $10 risk and a $0 move. I suggest you don't trade it. It's not like you need to force a trade over this land session. Actually, the best thing to do is not to force anything. I don't know why am I spending so much time on losers instead of focusing on winners like ETWO guys. Breakout today, great mover, good volume. Well, not great volume, but good volume. And again, Riot, I think was posted at 38.50. I don't remember exactly when. Maybe 37.50. I don't see any new entry right now. I think the last good entry was the bull flag at 38. Now it's, well, almost at the highs of the day, so doesn't look that great to me. Basically, any logged entry was money in LCID, but I cannot say that 53 is better than 5250 or 5350 right now. Just no technical pattern there. The best weight, you can take a risk down to the 5250. See, oh, okay, Cook. I think Cook is not tradable on the platform. Let me check. Okay, my mistake. It's tradable. It should have been shorted at 1650. Risk will be 1675 or the VWAP. Yeah, bad day for the Cooks. Down like 16%. No cooking takes place today. There was a very nice entry though. Maybe it was even 1650. Yeah, 1655, maybe even 1660. Okay, Home Depot back to the entry. So we had a nice journey. It was very profitable for me, I think. Hold on a second, guys. MQ, let's take a look at MQ. Wow. Well, MQ was a trade at 2350, but now after dropping, I don't know, $1. Yeah. But again, if you look at the daily chart, there was no reason for you to even watch MQ because it's basically not doing anything. DNMR also an amazing move from the VWAP down $1.50 in DNMR. Unbelievable. And now dropping free falling like 40 cents or 50 cents. I don't know who posted the trade. It's a great move again. And that one was on our watch list in the room. So are you still in the trade? That's the money question, Johnny. Because if you don't, okay, so you are in the trade, so that's good for you. Yeah. Super nice. Super nice. I mean, who can expect this move? Nobody. Man, now it breaks 14 and you're gonna have a huge winner here. Basically now the best volumes all day. Unreal. Good for you. Well, as much as I myself, I think I missed twice JMIA to the downside, but you know, I missed so many trades, so another one is not going to make a big difference. Talking about small caps, which can be great movers, guys, DLND. Let's see if DLND can give us something. The short in DLND is at 12. 12. The stop loss, the VWAP, which is 12.20. Cannot say this is a good entry. Well, I won't call Walmart like calling Walmart like it's walking up right now. I doubt it. Anyways, nice move over 143, but the trend all day is still under the VWAP. LCID back to the highs of the day. LCID, let's take a look. Sorry, not LCID, SOFI. SOFI was a short trade earlier. Moved down under 21.80 for 10 cents. Basically, it's up at resistance right now. I don't see an entry there, Matthew. It's not a good day to trade it, as much as I see right now, you know? Guys, did you see them pull back to 392 being immediately taken advantage of for a $1 mover up in Home Depot? So, Home Depot is a gold mine today. Roblox long 119, let's take a look. Not an easy trade at Randy. Not an easy trade in Roblox at 119 because of the dollar plus stop loss. No market. I mean, the market is not doing anything counter the trade, but I don't want to say it's over today for Roblox because maybe it's not over yet. I can't believe that I missed the JMIA twice today, and the last trade was good for 50 cents. Anyway, the cook trade worked for those who are cooking it or cooked it, and that's nice. I don't have a trade right now. Out of Home Depot, not in JMIA, not in RXT. Looking for trades. That's the motto right now for me, or a new trade. Black Friday is coming up, Clifton. This is something that now across the globe, everybody is like waiting for those mega sales. Biggest selling day of the year. This is only for Friday. I need a Tradenet sports jacket, Clifton. Hook me up with a Tradenet sports jacket, and I'm good. GFS, let's take a look. GFS. GFS looks great. But where is the entry point there? It already broke over 61. I think 61 was a good entry point. SBX on the other hand, SBX, I don't see anything, Jack. SBX, I don't see it. And I'm mad of myself for not shorting JMIA. That was stupid. Guys, so let's watch also RSKD under 1350. RSK, Starbucks? Okay, that's different. Starbucks. Yeah, at the highs of the day. But no entry point. Now, if you look at the chart of Starbucks, it's weird looking. Also, the daily is not that amazing. I don't want to say it's lousy, but not amazing. Okay, maybe Peloton, guys. We have an entry at 53.30, but the stop loss is in no man's land right now in Peloton. So I will wait. No trade in Peloton. Maybe after the lunch session. PayPal long? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, PayPal. One of the worst stocks this month. PayPal. But where's the entry, Sam, Jorge? If you didn't enter at 214, I don't think you should bother, because at 214 you have a clear stop loss. Now you are at 214, I don't know, 40 or whatever. 214 you have 35 cents of risk. Now you have double of that. Wow, JD crashed under my under my supervision with no reaction for me, and okay, another stock that's I'm spending time with no prospects. Okay, guys, we are at the highs of the day doing nothing, but we are searching for new trades. That's what I'm doing right now. I wish I had the courage to buy Home Depot back to when it came back to 392, but I didn't, and now I have to face reality, meaning a fresh new trade. Okay, guys, RSKD, I forgot about it. It's down to the entry, RSKD. Okay, under 1350, I will take the stop loss to 1375. The pattern is not great, but that's something that we can work risk 25 cents on this $13 stock, and which is a very, I mean, a tested level. This 1350 has been tested. Let me see where I can post it in the room. Instead of JMIA, RSKD, you can see the chart. I mean, of course, you can see it on your platform. Okay, now it's not showing the chart on my platform. RSKD. You'll see the pattern in a second. It's a very nice one. Just rejected the 1350. Just rejected the 1350 RSKD. I don't know. I have a problem. Sometimes problems over lunch with the charts. After that horrible earnings report 4 days ago, Disney continues to be terrible. Why are you looking for a trade in this stock, Nate? It's horrible. Really, really bad. Daily chart, intraday chart, every chart. I don't see any reason for you to spend time on Disney. Not a good setup and not a good stock, and even if it works, it's not the right trade. You have better trades in this market. And easier, obviously, easier trades. In RSKD 1350. 1350, let me post it. Now it moved up and maybe we can find a better entry, you know? Maybe. Two seconds after I said Peloton over 53.30, the stop loss is very big, not long trade, it's now at 53.80. So there are those days where whatever you do, if it is the right stock like Peloton today, you know it's the right stock. There's a big buyer at 1350, which is actually a good thing because we don't want it to break at the lows and move down 2 cents and then turn around. It needs to really break a substantial support level, and I think this is it. To tell you the truth, nobody knows exactly what they're waiting under, but I hope there are not a lot of buyers under. That's my hope. Can't believe we missed FREY, guys. FREY was a beautiful breakout over lunch at 13.20, and maybe we can redo the trade later. FREY, I'm adding it to my watch list. Anything is possible, truck driver, anything. The stock moved them $150 in 2 days, and now it's not moving anymore. Anything can happen, and will happen. ATVI, wow, ATVI, such a good mover to the downside after the news. I think a good entry was 67. Now, if you enter now at 67.20, I would use the same stop loss like 66.80 and target the VWAP at 67.80. So try to go 2-to-1 because it's a good mover, but basically anything over lunch that's 1-to-1, it's a good trade. Sometimes we are lucky and we can get 10-to-1. It's not happening, I guess, today. RXT, what a disappointment. This is horrible. Best volume bar ever for the stock, and super disappointing price action. It's like they're expecting to take profits on any 2-cent move there. Let's be patient. I mean, it's a $13 stock in RSKD. If we can get 20 cents to 30 cents to cover the 1-to-1, that's amazing. Well, not amazing. That's good enough. So, now, if you look back at the chart, Johnny, there was only one good trade all day in RSKD from the VWAP. Hopefully this one is going to be the second a good day. Good trade, sorry. Not good day. But, I want to say that I want to take trades, but I don't want to take a trade that moves 2 cents. This is not a trade. This is waste of commissions. I don't know if Ford owns or whatever is going on there. Trust me, accountants know better. Wow. LCID continues to be impossible. Now from 53 to 54.50 in a 2-minute bar. Crazy. CPNG is back to the highs of the day, and the last time it traded at 30, it dropped like 30 cents immediately. Not going to deal with that. I mean, 30 is a critical entry, but the stock is horrible on the daily chart, guys. Which one? RDW, let's take a look. My stop loss in RSKD is 1376. I don't want my profits in Home Depot to get flushed down the drain on this super unimportant small cap, but not looking good. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his dance session. I'm taking a short break and we'll come back to trade into the close. A couple of good trades we had, I hope a couple of good trades. Home Depot was my best, but right now I'm struggling to find new good movers, which is, not very easy, and we are basically trading a very, very narrow range right now.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Be with you today till 4 o'clock. Michael will take a break, be with us as well to trade the afternoon session and into the close each and every day. You're going to get 3 sessions out of the Tradenet team. The morning session, the lunch session with Michael that just got done, and then we'll take you all the way into the afternoon all the way until the 4 o'clock bell today. And boy, what a difference a lunchtime makes. We've got a lot of these stocks at the high of the day today and ripping higher. Home Depot at the top, Tesla at the top, Uber close to the top, RBLX close to the top, Rivian, LCID, all close to the top of the day. Okay, I'm just going to set up a few, let me grab a few, okay, there we go. Let me grab a few different charts here, make sure we're on the same page. Okay, there we go. Okay, all set. Should be good to go. All right, very good. Thank you, Steve. Romika, hello to you. Is it too late for this group to quickly start a EV IPO and cash in on the madness? I don't think so. I think there's many EVs out there that will probably come out for public trading, you know? And I think you're going to see this space fill up with them. Really do. Really do. Okay, let's start taking a look around here. Peloton, yeah. Take a look at PTON. PTON. I can't think for the life of me why they're higher today. Why is Peloton higher today? Over 54. Add 0. Over 54. I don't think so. I'm just torn right here. Peloton, we're very slow right now. Yeah, RBLX looks great at 120. Let's take a look at it here. Got to be certain that volume stands up here. I'm going to post this as my trade, Harlan. It'll be an RBLX trade, RBLX, long over 120. And what I'll be doing is I'll be looking for that volume to come in down here, or to at least stay the same, and take this RBLX 120 here long. Okay, it'll be a breakout of the high. Will not be the breakout of the high, but it'll be a breakout of where we've been right here. Let's see where this candle is here. 119.80, so 120 would be great. Okay, just as we said, it starts to pull down. So I'm watching Tesla. Tesla would be nice over 1050. Okay, what I want to make sure is that this market is for real going into the close today. Sam is in AFRM, one of my favorite stocks. Nice. Hopefully we'll continue. Okay, watch RBLX. Peloton pulling down. Okay, here comes our RBLX. Remember, 120, entry 120. Come on, keep coming. A lot of these stocks just need to go with the overall market right now, and hopefully we close in on highs. Yeah, very slow, especially on these breakouts and all. Okay, I don't have another trade right now. I do not have another trade. Short U. Take a look at U. Let's see U. Yeah, over the high, definitely. 196.45. I don't know if I would short it. I would wait for that high to be broken. If it's not broken, then yeah, definitely short it. Yeah, I mean, Rivian is fine here, 164. Watch U. U's going to break out here now, and you can always add to U 197.55, which is yesterday's close. Yep. Watch U. It's going to break out here. You know, then watch it and see what you have into the close today. I mean, Rivian's trying, right? RBLX no trade. Yeah, RBLX now rolling over. Brian, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your evening. Okay, RBLX now pulling back down big time. See how far it goes down here. I may get involved in this trade here on RBLX. See if it flushes under 115, and then we'll take it up through 115. I don't know. It seems like RBLX will start to bounce now, but you know what? This flushing here, we'll see what happens. I could see it through 117 is where I would get involved in the trade once again.
Guys, take a look at the RSKD trade and the power of the VWAP. I'm of course out with a loser on that trade, but obviously the second entry under the VWAP was the money trade and not the breakdown under the lows. Now Home Depot back to the highs of the day. Again, I'm not going to trade it again, not before a pullback in Home Depot. Over lunch there was a great entry in JMIA, 1520. Now it's not like I see a new entry right now.
Okay, I'm going to call it, let's see if we go below 115 and bounce again. I'm going to call it 116 now on RBLX. Let's call it 116 RBLX long. Okay, 116 entry RBLX to the long side. We're going to watch this one together. Hopefully give us an opportunity here to come in, bouncing off the VWAP and then going higher. We'll see.
You know, RBLX was very extended after a 4-day or 5-day run since the earnings. So I don't know what triggered this move. Maybe some news.
Okay, I'm going to come in right here at 115.20. 115.20 will be my entry on the long side here. 115.20 entry on the long side. Okay, 116.20. I'm going to jump in here and a 115 stop loss. We'll see if it makes it over the top here.
What an amazing day for the EV sector. LCID killing it, XPEV killing it, LI. I think other than NEO, all of the stocks are sharply higher.
I think there's a little bit more in it here, Sam, hopefully. Towards that 117.
Super slow market, Scott. Basically, since
Super slow.
11, we stopped stopped moving. Basically, since then we're drifting. Like
Keep pumping here. Come on. Traders, I will be right back. Just
Peloton is doing its first day up, guys. It will probably, I don't know, nothing is sure, will continue higher tomorrow. I would definitely watch it tomorrow. The stock has great potential after dismal, let's call it horrible November. We're approaching the last hour. You is indeed one of the best movers this month. If you look at the chart, you'll see exactly, which is of course always easier in retrospect, the entry. The entry was it was the end, 194. Maybe there were other entries, but 194 was clearly the, I think, the best. Big pullback in Home Depot, so I hope that was a lesson not to buy this market at the highs. You need to buy cheap. Cheap means on a pullback. Also, I think Home Depot may have another at least one day to the upside, hopefully tomorrow. So I'm going to watch it tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think RBLX now, my target now is going to be 117. 117. 117 here.
LCID is worth $55 and up more than 50% this month. Sorry, more than 100% this month. Wow, this is unbelievable.
Peloton going higher. Come on, RBLX, do it for us now. Do it for us.
Yeah, Peloton, amazing today. Amazing day for Peloton. It's about time also. The stock was decimated this month. LCID has like tons of sellers selling at 55 and dropping. The stock now dropped $1 in a second, I think. Like a pile of shares were thrown at the buyers at 55. Wow. Okay.
There we go, RBLX. Yes. Very nice finish now. Here, taking the partial 117.38, partialing out RBLX. Yeah, very nice. Okay, we'll keep, I've got 500 shares here left. Going to keep rolling. Yeah, I've already paid myself, and the rest of it is just going to be a bonus here now going forward.
The EV sector is out of control. RIVN is up 80% since the IPO.
Come on, RBLX, keep coming. Wow, look at you continuing higher as well. Very nice. Peloton, yeah, let me look at Peloton here. PTON. Right up at the high of the day. I mean, I think, listen, Peloton, in my opinion, probably lower from here. But we'll see. It's just been halved since 90. We'll see what we get here. Anything under 117, I'll be out of the entire trade here.
GGPI amazing daily, but not so easy to figure out the intraday today. Basically, it moves sideways and lower all day.
Which one is that? The 170 short, Sam. Rivian?
Wow, this is slow motion price action, really.
Yep, there's no doubt.
AMC, yeah, I saw AMC today, but it wasn't good enough for a trade. I think I saw it 43 or 43.50. Right now it's kind of running around. We have 1 hour left, or maybe a little bit less, so we need one winner alongside RBLX.
Had a good trade on RBLX. That's my only trade so far now. It looks like Lucid wants to run higher, and same thing with Rivian, RVIN. Yeah, I've been watching Blaze all day here. Actually, it's up on my other screen here. But I'll tell you what, the deal with Blaze is when you look at it, I mean, it's an IPO. It's starting to move higher. At some point in time, it's going to roll back over, and then it might get viable. But right now, we're at the top of the chain, so to speak, right?
After dropping $1.50, it's back to the 55. This is unbelievable. LCID is by far the new Tesla. If it's gonna reverse split 20 to 1, it's Tesla.
What on RVIN? I show 160, 170. I show right at 170. Rivian. Yep.
That's all-time highs, I think. This 170.
Okay, traders, again, we're about quarter after 3 coming up on it, 45 minutes left in the trading day. All that I have right now is RBLX into the close right now.
And now finally we're moving a tad lower. I mean, 50 cents.
Yeah, and continuing here.
I think there are some rules for those who bought them ahead of the public IPO. But if you are, if you bought it as the general public, why would they impose sanctions on you? I don't think so. Guys, don't look at RSKD. What horrible, yeah. No, it was the entry. Instead of being a view of trade, it was a breakdown trade. And the punishment was harsh. Like 25 cents times 1,000 shares for me. While those who shorted at the VWAP, which was 1380, got paid big time. Guys, anybody knows what happened to the IPO? I bet it traded 900 shares, halted, and
Nothing, yeah.
yeah, well, weird.
Yeah, like I said, RBLX, anything under the 117, and I will be out of this trade here. I mean, it may run higher into the close. We'll see. I wish I had the
GMIB
Rivian long
actually.
here on this breakout. Looking great. I don't see any other trades that I'm interested in right now. Maybe an AFRM? Maybe. RBLX is the payoff right now. I'm watching Peloton as well into the close today. Just kind of hung up at the top. Yep, Tesla woke up too, big time. Yeah, I've got a couple of IPOs starting tomorrow that we'll feature them here in the room. I think there's going to be about let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe 4 tomorrow. Should be a good day of IPO trading. Okay, I'm going to take one last trade here, I believe, in this U over 196.50. I'll announce it here in the room. Been watching this for a little while. U long 196.50. RBLX still pumping along, looking great.
Steve, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I think this trading day looks to be over. I mean, unless we're going to see a surprise move into the close here. But a very positive close. I mean, lot of price action. Q's up 0.7, SPY up 0.47. The trend was higher all day. Our RIVN now at 173.
Okay, traders, last 30 minutes in the day. Take care, Steve. We'll see you in the morning tomorrow. Looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. Should be another great day of trading. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, the only thing I'm writing right now is RBLX and waiting for you. Again, you 196.50, and we'll be in this trade long. Okay, watch the U. U will start to trigger here now. $196.50, that's right. Yeah, RBLX, let's let it ride. Okay, we're long the U right now, and we'll see where we end up here going into the close today. Should be a pretty darn good close, I would imagine. You're starting to take a look at stocks or like the overall market right now, and the overall market allows us to see, where we've been today, where we're going, and we're darn near the top of the range today towards the close. So we'll see if U gets that extra hop in its step here. Should look good. And RBLX, we're in this to the close as well, just half share size.
Nobody paid attention to Qualcomm, I guess, today. Breakout to, I guess, all-time highs, best range bar, I think, ever for Qualcomm. So basically, you don't need to trade the EV sector. You trade the EV sector and semis sector and ignore the rest of the market, and you're good. Maybe including Roblox, which is not EV and not semis, but still one of the best movers this month. Basically, today the good session was the morning session with 25-minute run higher. Since then, it was all about individual stocks, but it's it's like clear EVs, semis, and maybe 1% of the rest. And short JMIA. That should have been the trades today. I mean, in the morning session. Guys, keep JMIA on your watch list, hopefully for another leg down tomorrow. I'm going to keep all the big movers from today, including, of course, Roblox, Qualcomm, XPEV, which is back to the 50, and this can be and should be a great trade in the morning session, but the problem is that it's being traded heavily in the pre-market, probably by Chinese traders, and it will most likely gap. I don't know if it will gap up or down, but there will be a change overnight.
Come on, you don't let us down. 196 will be my stop loss here. 196. I'll keep a tight stop loss on this one here. Yep, Mazek, you take care of yourself. We will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Market looks great into the close, Michael. Should hopefully get a follow through tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is stopping this run up. Nothing.
Right. I'll give it a couple more minutes and see what we got into the close, and that's going to be it for me today. Had a great, great trading day. Absolutely fantastic. I think RBLX continues to run. I really do.
Despite the market not moving much, plenty of trading opportunities. I wish I had taken advantage of 20% of them. The only one that was really good for me was Home Depot, but missed so many trades. I mean, including JMIA and so many small caps and reversal trades. Okay, so I'm not going to complain. Yeah, Silverio, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Actually, we can complain, but it's not like anybody's listening. Yeah, I'm done for the day. Guys, you want to see the potential of this market? Take a look at JMIA. Those who didn't trade it today, and I didn't, I feel really, really stupid. Also missed a couple of lunch trades there. So, easy money. Really, really easy money in JMIA. Stock was down 2 hours in a row on 0 pullbacks. Let's hope, Scott, that we run this show until Thanksgiving, then take a couple of days off and continue into Christmas.
Yeah, I that's what usually happens. A little slow rolling up to Thanksgiving. We get busy between then and Christmas. Slows down the week of Christmas, and then after that picks up into the into the end of the year. Man, hopefully it happens again this year. I don't see why not. I think the market overall finishes higher for the year. We'll have to just see how this works out. But no reason, in my opinion, why we shouldn't.
Is this RIVN insane or what's going on there? It's like there's no stop.
No stopping.
Maybe 200 is too much. It's gonna come tomorrow. It's gonna trade over 200.
Look at the daily on it.
But
I mean, straight up. There'll be a lot of people shorting this stock. There's no doubt about it. Okay, traders, I'm out of the RBLX trade. Out of all shares RBLX. What's that, Michael?
I don't think there are shorts available. It's like only 4 days since the IPO.
Yeah, you're right.
It makes no sense. I remember Facebook had shorts a week after the IPO, but this one is, I don't know. Maybe there are actually. I don't think that it's impossible. You can't have shorts available from day one where the brokers don't have any shares yet to
Right.
lend. You know what? Maybe they do. I don't know. Really? Day one? Well, let's hope that whoever had shorts did not short RIVN. Now, if you shorted RIVN, you're down like 70%, almost 80%.
Come on, you don't disappoint us. Trade's coming up on about 12 minutes left.
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. It was an enjoyable trading day, despite that nasty RSKD trade, which was really
Yep,
obnoxious.
very true.
But again, see you guys tomorrow. Have a great afternoon, guys. Scott, you had your first tie game with for Detroit. I mean, sounds a little
we didn't
embarrassing
lose.
after. Yeah, you didn't. I mean, actually, I saw the game, or actually parts of the game. You know, they look decent. I don't know how they are, 0-8 or 0.5-9 or whatever they are right now, but unbelievable to tie Pittsburgh, which is, even without their quarterback, a good team.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the bitter disappointment watching the Buccaneers play, they really stunk. They were horrible. This week, they were like really, really bad. I don't know what happened. They were like out of focus. Something. I mean, I think they took the game for granted. Like it was supposed to be an easy game. It turned out to be a really, really bad game for them. Happens,
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens this weekend. They better get their stuff together, otherwise they're not gonna make it into the close of the year.
No. I think this is one of the most even out leagues ever. Everybody is liable to lose to everybody.
Yep, there's no doubt about it. Crazy. Well, Michael, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the lunch session today. Traders, tomorrow we're going to be starting the session at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Yogi in between, a little touch of Craig, and we'll get a Wednesday started. Some IPOs for tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun, and looking forward to having everybody here tomorrow. I'm going to take off too. Everybody have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you again to Clifton and Gabe. Meir's gone, Aggie, and the rest of the team. We will see everybody fresh in the morning. Everybody have a great night tonight. Take care, everybody. Good night, and thanks again.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you all of our YouTube
Good
family
night,
and social
Clifton.
media as well
Gabe.
for helping us.
So Clifton, Gabe, guys, we start fresh tomorrow 4:30. Sorry, 4:30, 9:30.